Wee wee. I'm gonna get some water really quick while these ads play. Be right back. Oh, I ended up buying that small cluster I needed to get my endurance charges going. I just need, I think, one more level, and I can put it on. That's one thing we got going on. Oh, your weapon, 6 link? I can try to 6 link it for you, Edge, so I can get my 6 link achievement. Yeah, just gonna wait for these ads to finish and then I'm gonna launch in. Yeah, so it's funny. I did flights all night, right? Like after you got off and everything. And I got 2 tainteds the whole night. That's pretty much all I got. I got 2 golds and 2 tainteds. And I was really shocked I didn't get a single div. And I didn't get stampede boots, which I was really shocked about. So I was like, all right, whatever, cool. You know, I sold everything off and made some chaos. And then I ran like 2 more. Well, technically I ran, I think, 3 more maps. But after I got off stream, I ran those 3 maps. But the first map I ran after turning my stream off, I dropped a div. I was like, bro, the first map after my stream turns off, I drop a divine. Like, this is bullshit. But yeah. Well, we're doing pretty good. I think we're up to over 500 C and 1 div right now. So I honestly want to try something as well, Edge. So I was looking it up and I want to, like, remember how I was always like, man, I would like to be able to farm some of my starter pieces. Like, since some of the pieces to get this cast on stun in place is like, I have to buy them or I have to farm them. And all 3 of the pieces that I want are drops anywhere can be chanced. They're not restricted drops to bosses or anything. So I was thinking, I know it's hard to do, especially early game, just chancing these items until I hit them. Because the problem with chancing is like you need a bunch of chance orbs, right? But you can also scour the same. Like you have to find the base, but then you have to chance it. But then you can also scour that item and then rinse and repeat. But I feel like you get a lot of scours, but you'd run out of scours really quick compared to chance orbs. Anyway, so one of them is the Abominable Force, right? Yeah. Oh, I was just waiting on the ad to finish. Sorry. Invites Dorinos. I haven't ran a map with this build yet, so we'll see how it goes. We go right. We go right. Mine's not much of a mapper, FYI. My skill gems aren't leveled yet. Yeah, I was just killing mobs on the side. To give yourself some like more time. Kill it. But what I mean is like I could do the map, but I don't have an active skill. It's all the cast on stun, so I basically just stand here and let them hit me, and then I kill them like that. I don't have the damage to just blow up the screen right now. What happened? I am lagging. Yeah, the lag is awful in here. But anyway, so the Defiance of Destiny, if you look at it, Edge, it's Defiance of Destiny drops anywhere, it can be chanced. So since this is the chase item I'm looking for, 18 div, I'm wondering if I just get some mana regen bases and I just chance them. It didn't do what? Oh. I didn't know I had to leave. Sorry. I thought it kicked me out when you left. But yeah, mine's not like I only have 100k DPS right now, Edge. So my actual RF damage isn't blowing up blues or anything. I have to actually take a hit. And then my Detonate Dead is 19, but my Unearth is only 18, and I don't have an Empower and I don't have an Enhance. So it's only spawning level 66 corpses. So the damage it's outputting is mediocre at best. So I don't think it's the sack pit. No, no, no. I think it's the one that reduces your max res. That's why I never run the double corruptions, because it requires you to run the temple with negative res or less res. So I typically don't, like, on my build, since I need all the max res I can get, I typically don't run double corruptions on this build. Bitch. He hits hard. Alright, he's just running from me, so I don't know what to do. I thought you wanted to go right. Confused. That's who I was trying to kill. And then I saw you were fighting the other one. But he was just running from me that whole time. Yeah, I went right too. Like, take a look. Right from the start here, right? I went this way. He was in this room. And he was just running from me. And then you were down here fighting the other guy. I don't know. Wait, why is there two? I thought there was ever only one in there. Did they change it? Oh, so there's, okay, I didn't know that. I've never actually ran an Atsawada, like, Atlas setup, so I didn't realize that's how you, like, you can get an upgrade room that way. That's pretty cool. Gotcha. Oh, sorry, I was kind of just running while you're typing. Interesting. So you kill the guy first to turn the room, then you kill the other guy to upgrade it? And then what's the point of clearing the whole area? Does clearing the whole area upgrade it again or something? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't really mess with the alpha as much. I know, like, I think left side changes, right side keeps it the same. And I know right side, like when you do right side, a lot of times it does upgrade it, but I didn't know you could upgrade it twice. Left? Okay. Well, shit. Alright, there's a passage stone up there. Yeah, my single target, let's just say, leaves stuff to be desired. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I can kill the mobs pretty easy. I get my pops and it just kills everything. Do you want to Discord Edge to make it easier so you don't have to type? I don't mind. Did you want me to get in Discord so it's easier? I said, I don't mind doing it if it'll make it easier for you. I just know I'll be ignoring you guys quite a lot while I'm talking to chat whenever people finally decide to show up. Yeah, I saw you were with him. I just didn't want to interrupt. Who that? Who that? Who that hoe? Yeah, I could barely hear you, Edge. Like, I joined in, he said something, and then you said something, but I have no idea what you said. Oh. Yeah, this one's easy. I like this map. Because once you get to the end of this, it teleports you right back to the beginning there, and then go through the other. Oh. Yeah, because you had a lot of, like, fizz increasements, or fizz is extra. I was honestly thinking, like, what if you did... What? Oh, sorry, I'm killing the boss. I was also thinking, what if you did, arc? Because arc would chain instead of just shooting a straight laser beam. It would just arc between mobs. So I'm just thinking that would be better because it would force target and homing rocket everything instead of like just shooting a straight line and missing things. I need to turn you up. Oh yeah. Chain one? What do you mean? Like the arc? Oh, chaining or... Oh, I haven't seen it. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll try that on the maps. I was just like, that was the one thing I saw as the downside of that like skill is it just shoots in a straight line. Like Goku. Yeah, Todd. Alright, everything's dead. Oh, right here. Stops running. How does... Oh, so does that just like blanket the whole screen? Yeah, it looks like it just... Well, I saw it shooting north when there was nothing there, and south while it was shooting the same guy. That was... I was just thinking, Arc has always been like one of those things that I kind of like when it comes to things like that, because there's the one where it does more damage with the more bounces it has left. So on single target, it like juices single target. But then when you're in like big open areas with lots of mobs, it has like 9 branches or like 9 jumps, so it can hit like 9 different targets. So it gives you like really big like AoE potential, but it also gives you massive like single target potential. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna find any of those bases because my loot filter doesn't allow them to. The bases for that amulet, they don't show the bases. Even like a basic loot filter wouldn't show them. Not a normal item that because it's the mana re. Why is that there? Um, yeah, it's just the mana regen base. No one ever picks that up. Like, oh, pick what up? Cool. I'd pick it. I'd say go back, but you know, I already wasted a point. Bro, so I had those two tainted yesterday, right? I put them in. First one sold for like 66, and then they went down to 64. They weren't. I just waited for a while. I just wouldn't sell. And then I went and checked the price like an hour later, and they were down to like 44. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Why did it go down by like so much? I'll give it. And then I checked it 20 minutes later and went back up to 64. And I'm like, what is going on with the market right now? I'll go back for him. Oh, you got hit by the slam that was behind me? Oh, do you want to do some gambling for me? Some gambling? I know you like gambling, so. So I need the ring I have, but obviously I need it corrupted with one of those can't be like poisoned or bleed. But it also needs to be anointed beforehand. So I need to buy a base, right? I need to anoint it, then I need to corrupt it. And I need to do this until I hit one of those two immunity. Oh yeah, so all these fractured items, I put them in here in case like we can price check the fractures to see if the fractures are worth money. Yep, that's why I put them in there. Ooh, yeah, I got 500 views. Yeah, it won't change if it hits 6. I need this achievement done. I'd rather you have a 6 link because I don't need a 6 link. Nothing in my build requires a 6 link. Unless I switch to an apostate at very, very, very end game, but at that point I just buy a 6 link. Well, I mean, typically from what all the high level players like Ziz and them say, your average is like 1 in 1,000. The actual average of what people normally hit instead of buying it like a flat out for 1,500. It's usually cheaper to slam it than it is to get it, like to force it. Yo, what up, Topher? Do you see what I'm talking about with my RNG, bro? Like, on Power World? Nice, nice. How's that coming along? I feel like even if I did hit it, the achievement should at least pop up. At worst case. This is fucking crazy. Did I not tell you? I've done like probably 10,000 choosings and I've never hit a fucking 6 before. Like we just did 1,000 and I didn't hit it. You can force it for 1,500. Are you just buying these? I'm not exaggerating, bro. I've never hit a 6 link. Like I've never hit one, and like there's no way I have this bad at like my RNG is bad at every game I play, and this is terrible. This is why I don't play RNG games. Why I don't like RNG builds. Because my RNG is fucking trash. Give me a 6 link, damn it. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I can't. I can't even believe this is real. Bro. 6 link. Holy hell. This is fucking wild. I'm gonna give you one fusing. You do it. I, I'm, I'm just fucking. I was gonna say, watch. I'll just give you one, and you'll just get it. That is fucking wild. Yeah, and I could have forced it for that. I'm gonna get it eventually. I'm gonna get it eventually. Alright. Wanna go run some maps? Alright, you ready? I'm a little defeated after that. Just find it funny. We're like, oh well, we can just that's fine. Yeah, can we? Of course, I hit a T-13. What? They both went to 13. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, gee. Um, I mean, do you want me to backtrack for some of the ones you're missing? You like how I haven't used any transactions? Like, my character looks like poopy, and the only thing I have is an RF thing on. Oh, watch out! Lightning spiders. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! I need to be hit! Decoy totem? What? Decoy totem? What's up? I still think Arc would be better. Hmm. Oh, bro. Low key, you almost should try the new Scorching Ray of Immolation because why not? Oh, wait, I don't understand how they can't use it because but what's his name? Pox is using it. Oh, not with the crab specifically. Oh, got you. But anyway, the reason I say that is because it's actually busted. Like if you didn't know. Hold on. Yeah, so each one that cast a thingamajiggy, we'll come back for it because I have to try and get bloods. Um, each one that so each totem that hits with the ray applies its own debuff, like its own burn. So you just resummon it right after it like starts casting. You just instantly resummon it. So since the burn lasts for 8 seconds, in those 8 seconds you can get up to like 30 burns, like simultaneously burning. So your damage goes up. No, it's just no. It has nothing to do with that. Like he actually has a yellow shield that he crafts +1 totem with. So he gets +1 totem on a yellow shield with like life on block and stuff like that. And he literally just used multi-totem support with that. He gets so he has max of 4, and he just has like a decent amount of like placement speed and cast speed, and he just like spam cast. Like he literally holds the right click down and just spam cast thing. And in that like single target capability of that thing is it's like 30 times whatever his base burn damage of his burn. And since immolation has a high base burn, it's absolutely wild. Like we're talking millions of damage. Easy. Like people were talking about like you hit max dot cap with it, super easy. So its single target capability is actually just fucking off the chart. I'm gonna go back and grab my stuff from my book. The only reason why I hate running Blight is because of this like having to come back for a thing. Where am I? I guess I'm running up here. What did I turn off? Oh, I switched my. That doesn't break my RF. I swapped my weapons. I was hoping it didn't like turn my RF off. Cause you know how like when you like you actually unequip it, it stays on you and still burns you, but it doesn't like bricks your RF. You have to leave the map and come back. Yeah, this is not a map blaster. This is a AFK inside of content kind of build. Especially since my unearth is very low level. Well, I would say very low level is like probably little. It's level 18. It's not a low level, but like it just it only spawns level 66. The HP is like very low. It needs enhanced quality. So I need to GMP it to 20. Yeah, if I GMP'd it to 20 and I got a green socket, push it to 30, and I put an enhance in, I think I could get like some really juicy, really juicy HP on these. Like jack my butt. I don't know how the chronos work. Do I just use it on the specific socket I'm trying to change, or the item itself? Okay, so it's just RNG all the things. I just want A. I hit A green. I don't know what's going on. I'm just standing here. E peace. Tag me. I'm just standing here. He's chasing your totems in you. Like I'm just standing here, and he's just. Might as well just like leave the. You might as well just like leave the area. Just, like run away or something. Because I can't do any damage unless he's. Me? Can you hit me? God, this is like fucking forever. Yeah, just come back. He's literally attacking me like once every 5 seconds. Keep running circles right around me. Which was like a smaller area to hide in. Can't like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's actually regenerating more HP from Maven healing him than we're doing. I killed myself. I switched my weapons and it instantly killed me. I'm putting on Scorching Ray. Stop. Stop moving! She won't stop moving! It's just like she heals every so often, and if you don't do more damage than she's healing, then it's an impossible fight. It's just annoying because Maven doesn't always heal. Yeah, I can't kill her. It's impossible. Literally impossible. I can't even kill her. She just heals more than I do to her. But you have to be here in order to do it. I mean, just stay further back and just keep casting your totems. You're just gonna keep running from her. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta keep running. You can't stand still unless you have to cast your guys. There's the heal. Good. But she doesn't hit me nearly enough. She just fucking runs. Oh yeah, but my problem is like when I stand still, she just looks at me. Oh yeah, she'll 100% kill you if you turn her. Okay, okay, we made a net positive here. We made a net positive. This is fucking dumb. Why I don't like doing Maven. It's fucking stupid. And what's funny is if I did this fight again with Maven, she probably wouldn't be. She would do a different ability. There's not always a heal. Oh, we're still net positive. We're doing good. It's just she needs to stop fucking moving, bro. There's the big booms. They're coming for you. I watched the new Jack Ryan movie. Right? Yeah. Jack Ryan? Oh, what the hell? He jumped. Get a crit or something? What's going on with the HP here? Like, taking some hella damage. Oh, stop jumping! Yeah, she just took like big chunks. President. Okay. Might be able to kill her from it. Oops. I know, she's just fucking jumping, bro! Stop! Like she's so sporadic. I have her selected, and I can't like my scorching ray can't like target her. It like untargets her because she jumps so much. Oh, that big jump! That was so. Bro, sometimes you just chunk out of nowhere. Finally, bro. Who's sucking fucking Charlie? What the hell? Stupid.
Greetings.
I want a candy man, Charlie. Ooh,
Farewell.
are you on a 5 link right now? What? What happened? Yeah, right. All right, let's run this. I got two unique. Guess I can't run this. This one, I don't know. I guess I haven't unlocked. Isn't this the one where everything respawns? And you can pick up all that loot. What happened? Oh, what's it? I was thinking about buying a nebulous just to give me some. Last night they were like 109. I have to buy them. Yeah, it's burning. As long as you don't just run. Well, if you just use any like shield charge or leap slam or any movement skill, it counts as being stationary or like stopping. It counts. We have to kill them at the same time, FYI. So, focusing. I don't really like running those items. You could gambit on them. All right, before we keep running, I need to up my damage. So, 88. Bro, what is wrong with the market this league? No, so every time I hit this filter by items, I can't edit it unless I close the market and reopen the market. Oh, try it. 7. Okay, down for that. 7% for 100 C versus 6% for 90. And 8% is 8 div. Yeah. Alright, so that's I think I got the socket. I don't even have the fusings, but I don't need to. Funny, I actually lose damage. Oh, no mind. I gained like. We're up to 100, almost 120, 107. Didn't give us that much, but I also, my reses aren't solid. I have 87, 78, 80. When I pop my ruby flask, 90, 90, 90, puts me to 143. All right, so that's that. What's this? Who see a pop, bro?
It's a gilded wonder.
Knowing that I have to anoint it. Double purple. I could do the power one, brown blue. A lot easier. A lot cheaper for the powers. Hit it. Do it while it's in there, you know. See it. Bye. Look at that. It would be fun. I would take it if it had the one reason I'm buying it, sun threshold.
It seems every dog has his.
That has a hoop. Uh, they're too soon. I haven't checked how much it is for a immunity one.
It's a
I don't have very many valves where I do this myself. Oh, we'll hit this eventually. Work with 3. I don't want to price check how much it would cost me to buy it. Probably like 60. It is. What? I don't see it. Oh. Bleeding cannot be inflicted on you. That doesn't find anything. I have to wait 6. Alright, map time. Yeah, crabs. Can't even blame me for that one. I walked around it. It's fine. Oh. That's not unique. I'm gonna end it because it's not. It doesn't have. It doesn't have unique. Uniques is the only thing I care about. If it has a unique as an option, then because then it can drop mage bloods. There's a lot of Orbeez. So. Is that even worth anything? That's a channeling shield. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Can you probably check it really quick? Immortal Will. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Run away. Oh, this is gonna fucking fight me. Fight me. Just fight me. Why does nobody want to fight me? Tungsten. Okay, I kind of want to buy you. Move, move, or don't move. All this explosion on the ground, you're just standing in it. Yeah, it's like, but yeah, I kind of want to buy you the arc. Like, buy you like a 2020 arc, just. Because there's 2. There's the transfigured version too. And I don't know if the transfigured one. Oh, I'm gonna go do this one. Hopefully I don't die, because I don't have an anti-poison or high chaos room. That's a lot of sentinels. What this shit? That what? What's that? Oh, the mercenary sign? Yeah, that shit's crazy. I think it's crazy. I think the archer guy is just busted. The one that I had that had like the bunch of like decoys of himself. That shit was dope. Well, I mean, you probably don't have a lot of layers. Like, how much armor? We're talking like 30k or 1500? Oh, 1500. That ain't armor. That's paper. So don't worry about the estimated. Don't worry about the estimated because that's based off of basically like a level 1 hit. So your block's a little low. Your armor is a little low. You have like can't be crit. Oh, because you have the breast arm, right? Um. So the problem is like when it comes to fizz hits, right? What the fuck is? Why did that just proc again? Oh, is that his? So confused. Like, am I gonna die? The harder the hit is, the more armor you need to block it. It's not like resistances that are always a flat percentage. What fixes that is any specific. Well, there's a specific stat that says physical damage reduction percentage, and that can't be changed. It's just like reses, and that's the same thing that endurance charges give you. So you need to get consistent endurance charge. Why do you need to send this? But then you lose pie spots, which is not a big deal. But everybody else runs it with the charges, but we were trying to be different. And you didn't want a power charge stack, and that's what that build is. Are you? It's so good, and you can work with crit with that, you know, and it's so good. And that's why everybody it's the best way to get the damage and to get survivability because you have the endurance charges. You have like an alk or something? The Arcanus? Yo, what up? I want to call you Clone. Oh, Hero Clone. I just read that. Give me a second. If hopefully you're still here. Are you still here? Sorry, I'm talking in Discord with a buddy of mine at the same time. Sorry, I'm talking to chat. So what's the okay? So, Ham, are you? I'm assuming you're not playing RF, but are you talking about just like how squishy you are? Because like I said, my buddy, he was talking about how he's squishy, and I was just like trying to go over his defenses, like where his problem was. But yeah, so endurance charges would give you 4% reduced fizz and Ellie damage taken per endurance charge. You get, I think you get a minimum of 4, but you can get more. But you'd have to have a way to generate them. And that's where the either the timeless jewel or the small cluster that I picked up would be like your go-to because it gives you whenever you get hit, you generate endurance charges per second. So it's really good. Like so if you can stack your endurance charges, or hear me out on this, you can get the minimum endurance increase the minimum endurance charges on rings. So if you have the ascendancy that puts you to 4, and you bring it up even further, yeah. So that way you can get up to like 5 or 6. Let's just say at 4, that's still 16% flat fizz and LE damage reduction at the gate before anything else is calculated in. I don't. I've never. I've always done it that way. I don't know if you have to or don't. It used to be a more prevalent thing back in the day. Cyclone. Endurance charge stacking used to be really high tier. Uh, but then when they like changed the Combs way to not having the +1 like it used to, or it used to be like +2 or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but they changed it so you used to not be able to get as many as you could. But now with this new league, you can actually do it again, I think. But yeah, endurance charge stacking is insane because there's a way to scale your damage with it on top of your defense. So it's just very strong. So yeah, for you though, Edge, like I said, the armor is kind of just it's secondary. So it's like the last priority on your list. You need some because you don't want to get like smacked by small hits. So you need like 10, 15k like you have, but you need other forms. Like you don't have more than like 60% block. It feels like you don't have block. It just really feels awful. Um, and glancings is okay, but the only reason glancings would be okay is if you had life on block. You'd have to have life on block for glancings worth it. So the thing you truly need is Fizz taken as an element. And that you can actually get on helmets as implicits. So if you're not running a unique like helmet, you could do that. That's the main source of survivability is Fizz taken as an element and then stacking it up. What build are you playing, Hero? Alright, so how much did you say this shield was for? So put it in a time, got it. Increases damage from channeling or watch channeling. Yeah, channeling skills deal 50%. So this is the shield that you typically run with Cyclone when you're face breakers. This shit's nuts. You run this with face breakers and Cyclone, and you're channeling the whole time, so you get 50% increased damage from cycloning, and then face breakers just super scales. Fucking earthquake. Okay, okay. Yeah, and then as a jug, endurance charge stacking is god tier. So grab the 3 extras on the tree, and then if you can get any more from like whatchamacallit, from like the rings or whatever, like the plus maxes, like if you can get up to at least 6 with a jug, like that, you know, obviously depending on which way you go with it, you can either get more defense or offense with it. So it's pretty useful. Let me buy some more rings now that we're not jailed. What about poison? Why can't I find it? Oh, because I have it as no corrupted. Alright, so 6 div for the poison. Well, that's cheap. 20C for the can't be blood. I'm just gonna buy that. I guess I have to use a tainted though to whatchamacallit it, which I'm okay with. Tainted's only 60C. I'm okay with that. I already spent more than 20C trying to make one. At least I don't have to worry about bleed anymore, because bleed's literally what's killed me. Like, I just got worried. Alright, more maps. But how's the bleed jug coming along? So You want to do that really quick?
Keep your life to your own.
Can we do it on the 4th ascendancy? Can you bring one of the things? I need to do my 4th anyway. Do you know how expensive that is? Isn't it like 10 points per refund? And you already have 6? No, I mean like you already have 6 points, so that's 60. Yeah, and I think that's if it's only 10. It might be 20, I don't know. Almost like butter. Nice. Need more HP. That definitely can be a problem. How much HP you sitting at? Like 4K? What'd you say? I can check this. Oh. How much gold is it? If not, we can look at. I have 30 now. 2.5? Yeah, that's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. I would say 4K is what you're shooting for. Do you at least have like leech, and leech doesn't stop when you reach full HP? So do you just need to refund it before you talk to the plaque? Okay. Are we gonna do the eternal one, or are we gonna do it like an easy? I don't have an entry, that's why I was asking. I didn't look. All regen? That's not enough. I'm sorry, that's not enough. Like your damage is probably ridiculous, but that's not enough. Like you take a hit and it's just not enough to keep you alive. So I can see you probably die relatively often if you don't one-shot your screen. Like maybe archers or ranged probably kill you pretty quickly. If you get hit with like 1 or 2 hits, you probably fall over pretty easy. I mean, you're probably relatively tanky other than your sustain, right? You probably have decent armor, you probably have decent damage reductions and stuff like that. Yeah, so obviously more HP would help, but something else that would, I mean, there's a few other things that would help, but leech would help a lot. Do I have to kill like everything? Like, do I have to kill everything? Alive or? Well, I asked and you didn't say anything. I'd have to see the rest of your defensive layers to see if like there's something else that would be better than just getting more HP. I don't know. If you're interested in me looking at your character, I can. I'm not much of a melee player. I haven't played melee in very many years. But I can at least look at your defensive layers and kind of see like what you're missing or whatever. Because I'm assuming you have endurance charges. I'm assuming you're endurance charge jacking. You're a jug, so jugs are already relatively tanky in its own way. But you have if you don't have leech and you're playing a slam build, that doesn't make any sense. And if you don't, and you only have 350 life regen without the golem, I mean, we won't count the golem. But you didn't take downward. Did you not see there's a path right next to where you were standing? Yeah. Because you don't use the overlay like I do. So it's like you get to look in that corner. Yeah. So yeah, if you want me to take a look at it, I can. Molten Shell is pretty. Question with your Molten Shell: what level is it? And are we using it on a cast on stun or cast on damage taken? This is not the way. Oh wait, is it the way? Oh, it is the way. Yeah. Like I said, if you want, I can look at it after this. I can take a couple minutes to give it a quick glance if you want. Last time I played a melee build, not counting Cyclone. I played Sunder Jug. So fun. But then they nerfed Sunder and changed the way it works, and I hated it after that. So. But yes, we were endurance charge stacking. Didn't. With a jug. It just felt good. I literally felt unkillable. I figured I need this fourth one anyway. Might as well just last one. But if that's something you're interested in, I'll just need your name, like the account name. It's like the name # the numbers. Yeah, I don't know why you jumped in. Oh, okay. I mean, 74. You should have already picked up the casting damage and whatever. But yeah, you said you had to walk in with Molten Shell, and that's what I was like, huh. So you have to self-cast Molten Shell? I don't really like that idea. I mean, I do like having it on as an on-demand button. Use it as necessary, right? And if you know you're about to jump into a thing, you proc it. But what I was gonna say is, we have an ad starting in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish. Let me know when you're back from the ad. The 3-minute ad, so let me know. Going up there. I'm not going up there. Typically those things aren't the way. They can be, but typically they're not. I usually go for them last if I can't find it elsewhere. Can I frostblink? Can I frost? Jesus Christ! Mine was too, but like it just, I mean, it was, but it just wasn't going. It's like I wasn't clicking in like a suitable position or something. Okay, fuck. Walking here. That's what I hate about the body block. It's not that there's body block. It's like the movement. It can't decide yet where it wants to go half the time. So you get like literally stuck. What the fuck is going on with this freaking map? I'm following you and just dead end after dead end. I don't know because I thought you were going the right way. Guess not. Here's a door. It's out of this. I think we have to go to the left. Not this far left. No, not this far. Because that was just a labyrinth thing. Just. Alright, it's up here on the left. It just wasn't through that door that I... Okay, here's the trial. Yeah, this is the trial. Okay, I see your link if you can hear me. I see the link. Yeah, I just needed the name. Because it looks like your name is Thin Sticks Silence 8575 or 3875 or whatever. I can't read, so don't mind me. I see it. I just needed the name portion. The Sinister Silence of the pound sign, so I can look it up. I wanted it to be. Yeah, I know you did. I don't know why. I was like, why did he go in? And then you're like, oh, let me get you this. I'm like, get me what? And then you just died. Yeah, well, so he refunded all of his ascendancy points to do a respec, and we decided to do it on an Uber because we needed a fourth ascendancy anyway. So it was a recipe for disaster. He wasn't supposed to enter the door, but he went to click on the door to open it, and I had already opened it, so he went through. So you can honestly just run the bare bones one while I'm finishing this. Just run the basic level 33 one or whatever, and it'll reset it for you. I was just hoping to get you your fourth or your last 2 coins. Yeah. Yo, it's I saw you go in. I'm like, hey, man, me to do that? Like, did he? And then you like tabbed out. I'm like, yeah. I mean, we can always run this again after you respec if you want. But yeah, I was trying to pull up his character so I can help him with it. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. I do that a lot. Well, yeah, either go run the basic one and then I'll pull up his character. You'll probably finish before I do. Regardless. Here's a shorter than. But yeah, I guess he's level 74. He's got 2500 HP. He's playing Glam Bleeds. And he doesn't have leech. He only has 3500, or sorry, 350 regen without the golem. And he doesn't have cast on damage taken molten shell either. Self casting. That's what I've gathered from the chat so far. Ooh, I can get the Scorching Ray of Immolation. Um, is there anything else I need to train? I got my Immolation. That's pretty nice. Because the problem is, like, every time I cast the Immolation, it's not going to stack. Right? It's going to be one burn. That's why the totems are so good, because every time you resummon a totem, it counts as a different totem. So yeah, so the burns all stack, and that's what makes it so busted. All right. Let's pull up your character, Clone. Listen, if you don't want me to look at it, if you don't want like advice or help or anything like that, just say so. I only offered because I know a lot of people, they come in and ask, and I usually try to help where I can. And like I said, I'm not much of a melee player. At least I'm not anymore. And I'm definitely not a Magic player. I don't play spells at all. Like those I can't help anybody with. That shit's fucking dreadful to me. The burn? Low burn, baby. Right? You're 74 jug. Eh. I broke it. That's weird, right? Something's wrong with this tabula. It's breaking it. No, it says in download callback classes import tab.lua 1181 attempted to call method gmatch invalid. Da, 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 da. What? What the shit? Alright, hold on. I've never seen that before. That's I wonder if I need to update my IPO. Can I search them on the website? Yeah, but I was like, you know how like when you pull up people's builds, it brings you to the POB website, not this. Talk about what website's that? Oh, when you go to Ninja, it brings you to a POB site. That's you know what I'm saying? Like if you click this, that's not it. That'd be that. Fuck, nothing's working. Also, it is Ninja. Okay. Just gonna go to his. It just keeps pulling up my. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. I want to actually import. So okay, so I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way because I can't pull up POB for some reason. Yo, what up, ice cream? Give me a second, man. Um, so you're running RT, which is fine. Um, damage. I'm curious on this random point. I'm assuming you're going for the endurance charge. Um, Seriously, why you didn't come from the outside? Because at least on the outside you get regen per endurance charge. From the inside, you just get endurance charge duration. Also the max res kind of it's a good like way to start the league until you get gear, but you'll have to refund that eventually. This is fine, but once again, it's kind of like the same thing. Um, Those make sense. Unless you're gonna grab this. I don't know if you did or didn't. You're not gonna grab this or anything down here. It's better to go through the 6% HP nodes. It costs you an extra point, but 6% life is huge. But you grabbed all the bleed nodes, and then you grabbed this. And the odd part is like, this is 5%, which obviously you need res while you're leveling. And then you grab this whole wheel, which, I mean, I get, but why grab this? I mean, you're already panching past it, but 5, I don't know, that just seems a little meh. And then these 5% ones, obviously you can just refund 2 of these and pick up these 2. That's an extra 2% flat life. So a little bit better bang for your buck. And then same thing here, right? This is a 4% and 8%. This averages out to 6 life per point versus these 5s. And granted, this is armor, strength, and fizz. It's nice. But like this is the best point here. And these 5% are only a helpful, like if you're going, if you really have the extra points to spend. Yeah. So from what I see right now, is you're gonna need to refund some points. Now I can't see what your total overall like resistances are looking like because I don't have POB. But from what I can see right now is without looking at your gear, because I haven't got to that point yet, it seems like you're probably struggling when it comes to resistances. So fizz damage, you got a pretty big fizz damage roll, right? You got attack speed, you got added fizz, you got fizz percent, accuracy, which isn't needed, attacks with this, attack speed while rares. It's pretty good. It's a good starting piece, I would say, for sure. All right, so you can definitely like use refund some of those points then. Let's look at your helmet. Low strength, which is fine. Decent armor, rarity. Don't rarity stack. It's just bad. Unless you're like T0 farming, like it's not really worth it. Flat fire, life. Okay, so helmets, good. It's a starter piece. It's fine. Mana regen. Are you having mana problems? I mean, obviously you're not putting it on for the mana. I don't think. I'm just kind of curious. But lightning, all res, rarity. Once again, don't really need attacks. Okay, you're adding damage to your attacks. Adding damage to your attacks. All res, lightning res, cold res. So this is a decent like all res ring for you. You need chaos res. If you don't have chaos res, you're just going to die. Like there's no way around it. You need chaos res. Like yeah, you need to respect those points and get chaos res like ASAP. This ring kind of meh. I'd replace this ring. You probably need the dex though. But this ring I would definitely replace. Chest piece, decent starter chest piece. So this I'm not 100%, but I think it has an open suffix off the top of my head. You could force craft like a cold chaos roll here. So you can get like 12 to 15 chaos res and cold res, which would help with your res a little bit, so you can refund some of these res wheels. And then obviously you can get something better here. This looks full. This looks full. This might have an open suffix as well. I think. No, I think the strength is a suffix. I think you're gonna run the same problem here, so maybe you don't have an open suffix. Okay, you have to check. Life regen rate is good if you're stacking at life regen, but if you're not, then that's kind of meh. Lightning res fine. No movement speed kind of feels bad on a melee build, so you're gonna need new boots here. Gloves, you might as well not even be wearing them. So this would be my first upgrade. So try and get like a starter piece would be something like spiked gloves that has melee damage percent as an implicit until you get like implicit changer. And then try and get like a triple res pair of gloves with life. Like that's really all you're shooting for here for now. If you can get with like added fizz, that'd be huge for you. But those would be a little expensive. Or maybe just a double res. You want chaos plus a res you might be missing. Like maybe chaos plus all res would be fine, but you need like a 25% chaos res roll here. You need like 25 plus chaos roll here. If you can get some more chaos rolls anywhere else, that'd be nice. Like your belt, I like the double res roll here with a little bit of life. I don't hate this. It's bad. Like the rest of the stats are bad, but I do like this double roll. You need to do the same thing with the gloves here. I see you have the flask, but they're not automated. And if you're running a mana flask and you have mana regen, I feel like you have mana problems. So what you need to run is you need to run leech. So I would recommend, there's a couple options, but my best recommendation would be to find a reason to branch to here. This node right here is god tier. It's 0.4%, but the more damage you do, you basically have no mana problems as long as you hit something, and your life regen or your life leech would be pretty solid. Now, you would have to find a way to get leech to not stop when it reaches full life. There's many ways to accomplish that, but yeah, so you can get a couple dexes here. You can also pick up a 30 dex for temporary purposes. That's really huge. 30 dex here. It's technically a 30 dex here, but I wouldn't worry about that one for now. But this 30 dex is really good. And then branching to here to get this is nice. And on your way across, you get there's like other options. Like you get your endurance charge like option here, right? And then two-handed melee weapons here. This is a good two-handed melee weapon wheel for you as well. So there's a couple reasons to come this way, right? like I said, extra damage, leech, endurance charge, life regen plus max life. This is a good wheel. It's 16%, so it equals out to about 8% per point. Really good for min-maxing your HP percentages. And then you obviously jewel socket, really huge. So this is actually a really efficient pathing to pick up a bunch of damage, survivability, and the utility of the leech wheel is really strong. Yo, what up, mate? So what I would recommend is obviously dropping this point, dropping both of these points. That gives you 3 points, right? This is useful. I have to let me double check this. You only have 2 ascendancies, so you need your 3rd ascendancy. But armor applies to chaos damage taken, double your body armor, and then movement speed can't be stunned. Pretty nice. What are you going for from here? Because this is pretty good if you armor stack, or if you accuracy stack. This is really good for survivability purposes. This is really good for giving you max endurance charge plus guaranteed endurance charges from being hit. This is god tier. This is way better than like probably this. And then from here you can either go up for more like damage and stuff, or you can go down for more survivability. Personal preference, I like more survivability than more damage. If you need a carry through one of these, I can help you get this done. Not a big deal. But this is going to be huge for you because this will give you a +1 max endurance charge, guaranteed max endurance charges at all times. That'll give you huge survivability. And if you pick up this, that'll give you like more regen. So that'll put you to 4. Plus this would give you to 5. So that would give you 1% life regen, which 1% isn't a whole lot, but it's additive on top of what you already have. So that would be really good. So what I would recommend from here, just starting out, you probably don't need these back notes either for right now. This is more of like I see you try to go as much damage as possible, but you need to spread your points out to get more utility stuff and whatnot. So I'd recommend dropping probably both of these. So this is 20, 30, and then your cold and lightning. Let's say 38 res. So you might struggle on the 1 res, your cold res a little bit. So maybe keep the cold res temporarily because you're gonna be dropping 25% here. And that's gonna put you under the 75% threshold. Which kind of sucks. But if you like I said, check to see if you can craft cold on something that you have, or buy new gloves. Buy new gloves with like cold and chaos, and it'll fix your problem. And then with those 5 points, you can pick up. So how detrimental is your mana problems right now? I would just wish POB would work. This would be so much easier to see like the rest of your defensive layers. Have you been able to pick up his or get the POB to work? Not really a big problem. Okay. So if it's not a huge problem, I would recommend using your 5 points for now in endurance charges. That'll give you massive survivability. But hear me out on this. To try and min-max, we might refund some of this. So first things first, move this point to the back, and then use 2 of your 5 points here. And then you have 3 points left, right? Grab these 2 and refund this point. Unless you plan on getting the reservation efficiency later, but you can do that later anyway. You can just connect this whole wheel. It's not a big deal. But remove this. So that gives you 2 points left. So from here, you use those 2 points to go this way. And then you need 3 points for this. So refund like these 3 points. Oh, sorry, these back 3 points. And that'll give you your endurance charge. And then what you can do from here is you will have. You can? Okay, can you copy it to me? Because mine wasn't working. I just kept erroring. So from here, you could refund these 2 points and then grab these 2 points. And for efficiency's sake, refund this one as well, and then grab the 6%er. So what will end up happening is you're going to convert 5, 10, 15, 20, 25% life, right, into 6, 12, 18, 24, 34%. So 25 to 34%. So you're going to gain about 11% more life. You're going to gain 1.6% life regen. You're going to lose a very small amount of damage, armor, and strength, negligible at best. And then you're going to end up picking up another 1% life regen plus 2 extra endurance charges. And that should put you to 6 endurance charges, which are permanent once you get your ascendancy. And that 6 endurance charges are going to give you 24% flat damage reduction. And then once you get your fourth ascendancy, that turns into 30% flat fizz and ele damage reduction. So you kind of turn into a tank at that point. Yeah, see, when you send it to me this way, you see how it opens? This is what I was trying to get to. It opens pobb.n. This is what I was trying to get to. If I could import it that way, but I couldn't figure it out. So, copy this. Yeah, it says this build you are trying to load uses an unrecognized version of passive tree skill. You may need to update the program before. Okay, so I hadn't upgraded it yet, so maybe that's why it was bugging out. Because I was trying to wait for it to like pop up with the update, but it was now it's broken. All right, now okay, now it's in POB in it. All right, I actually got your POB to open, so let's take a look at it this way. All right, so let's see what we got. So, do you want to see what I was talking about with your changes? Like the changes I wanted to make? Yeah. So let me just show you the difference from what you have currently, like, you know what I mean, to what I would recommend you change it to, right? So obviously, I don't know if you have the gloves or not, but we can talk about that later. So if we're at 93 points. So we remove these 2 points. Remove all of these. We remove these and these. I know you need dex, right? But 83 dex, so we get rid of this as well, right? So we got to go to 90. How many? 93. So we got to go to 93 points. So and then we pick up this, and you still have 1 point left. So with this 1 point, we have options available to us. We could pick up flat max life, which is probably our best bet. You pick up like 30 flat max life right here. So what this ends up doing, right? Oh, and you remove the 2 in the back. I didn't touch them yet, but so this is what I changed, right? So your total DPS goes from 29k, 29.2, so you basically lose a total of 1,000 damage, roughly, right? But you gain 10 dex without trying, right? You don't have to worry about accuracy because you have resolute technique, so the accuracy that you're getting from these 2 nodes means nothing. It's just the dex and the int, right, is kind of a thing, but you don't really need amateur build. You lose the total effective hit pool, which is kind of interesting. Oh, it's because your res isn't fixed. So with new gloves, your effective hit pool goes up. Because if you look at your fire hit, it goes to 20k. Like basically goes up almost 1,000, and then your lightning goes up like 800, and then your chaos goes up about 100. Your fizz hit goes up about 200. So your overall effective hit pool goes up. Your total life goes up to about 3,000 versus 2,800. Your regen goes up to about 675 versus a little under 600. And then your armor goes down a smidgen, but you're not paying attention to, like, 10k armor is really what you need, right? Like we don't need much more past that. But then we look at what you currently have, right? This is with no flasks running or anything like that. Look at this. So Enduring Cry, manual Enduring Cry, I fucking hate. Being honest, it's like an oh shit button. It's useful, but that's what your health flasks are for, in my opinion. And if you're running Enduring Cry, like you don't need 2 health flasks. If you do, then you have other problems. Vulnerability, manual cast vulnerability. Once again, hate again. Summon Stone Golem, fine. If you need it, you need it. Molten Shell, manual cast, dog shit again. You're running on a 4 link. It's not bad. I would try to get a 5 link at bare minimum, if you can manage. Why do you have 2 stone golems? Interesting. I probably wouldn't run this one. That's like don't level this one because I don't think this one actually gives you the buff. This one gives you life regen. This one just there to do damage. Yeah. So don't level this one. Steel Skin. I think Steel Skin and Molten Skill share a cooldown. Yeah. So there's no reason to run both. You'd have to actually do the math Molten Shell gives you a buff, or it gives you the aura based off of a percentage of your armor. So 10% of your armor at 11,000 is what? 1100. So you get an 1100 shield with this versus Steel Skin is giving you 1700. So Molten Shell isn't worth running until you have more than 17,000 armor. Just an FYI. And when you level this up even more, it goes to 2,000. So even at that point, in order to beat Steel Skin, you have to be above 20,000 armor. So Molten Shell is bad. It has extra benefits. Don't get me wrong. Because this not only does it give you the buff, right? But it's 75% of the damage from hits is taken from the buff before the shield. So the shield might last a little longer while you leech up and you regen. So it reduces your damage by 75% until the shield is depleted. But it also reflects a portion of the damage as fire when it's depleted, right? Steel Skin doesn't do any of that. Steel Skin just 70% of the damage taken from the shield before, so it lasts a little longer. It's a better like conversion ratio of like buff lasting longer, being able to sustain the hits and stuff like that. But that's all it does. It doesn't reflect damage. It doesn't explode or anything like that. That's why people like Molten Shell more. But if you're looking for survivability purposes, Steel Skin over Molten Shell unless you have more than 20,000 armor. We have an ad in about 30 seconds here. So that's one thing. You are running determination, which is fine. I personally think it's probably not necessary. If you run full armor gear and you're running Steel Skin, you're probably fine. So you can drop determination for something a little bit better. In your situation, either more HP or more defense. It's personal preference. We can talk about that when we come back from the ad. But there's a lot of swaps we can do here. We can do a whole lot of like 2 and 3 link combinations to simplify a lot of your stuff so you don't have a bunch of manual casts. Let me know when you're back from your ad and we'll talk more about it. All right, sorry about that. I'm going to wait for the ad to finish and keep helping him. Oh, all right. So you got everything you need to get done? Okay. Did you want to run the Fourth Ascendancy again, or? Okay, I mean that's fine. I mean, I could clear it for you if you don't actually go into the boss rooms, or we can just keep running maps. I mean, just getting it done so you have the 2 points probably, so you can use it for later. I definitely just talking with him. I think you probably do need to run a cast on damage taken Steel Skin. Because you're gonna take a hit, your Steel Skin's gonna like pop, and then it's gonna prevent you from taking as much damage, for a few seconds. So it prevents you from getting insta-good, basically. Yeah, that's but maybe you can combo that life tap with leap slam. So it can be like a 4 link. So you can do like leap slam plus life tap plus the cast on damage taken and the Steel Skin all in one thing. You only need 1 life tap to do them all. You do need a movement skill. I don't know if you're using one, or maybe your frost blink. Put your frost blink in with it or something. Yeah, put it all together in a 4 link. It's probably your best bet. All right, anyway. Oh yeah. Do we have any fusing?
Hello. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm gonna be helping him. I was just gonna try and I'm gonna be helping him once it's so I was just gonna help you. You can just run some maps for now. Let me just finish helping him. F3.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty.
Yo,
as
mate, thanks for
fuck
that,
right
I
now.
appreciate it. Pick up arc. Oh yeah. Do you want to price check it for me? That fixes the hip hole discrepancy. Oh. Go to calculation or configuration. All right. So let's say we have endurance charges. Have user work. Yeah, we won't work. I think that's all we really care about, and then I'm curious on what your major and minors are. It's becoming really apparent real quick. Clone, are you back yet? Hero, are you back? Oh, I was waiting for you to come back from the ad before we kept talking. Okay, let me know when you're back. All right, back. All right, sweet. All right. So we have a handful of things here. I have one question first. What pantheons are you using? So for the top four, are you using Brine King, Lunaris, Solaris, or Arcurial, or whatever their name? Okay, so I'm assuming you didn't upgrade any of these, so it's just reduced damage taken from damage over time. Okay. I feel like that one's kind of meh. I feel like for you, Lunaris would be better because per nearby enemy, up to obviously 8, you get physical damage reduction as a melee player on slams. You probably need that. Or if you're more worried about survivability on bosses, go with Solaris because it's a straight 6% as long as there's only one nearby enemy. So if you jump into a boss, you one shot the ads and then it's just the boss in you, or like you're on a unique or something. This will give you 6% flat fizz damage reduction, which is huge. So I think this is a better option for you. And then If you upgrade it, reduce LE damage taken if you haven't been hit recently. So as you're jumping from group to group, right? As long as you haven't been hit, you know, you get good. Stop scratching stuff, cat. You get 8% LE damage reduction at least for the first time you get hit. Helps for like just getting randomly smacked off screen or something. And then the third one is no extra damage from crits if you've been crit recently. It's good and bad because you still get crit at least the first time. So if you die to the first crit, that doesn't really help you, but subsequent crits won't really kill you. They won't crit anymore. But yo, what up, Luna? So I would suggest switching to this. And then what's your minor god? It's not too big of a deal. But I'm just kind of curious because this could be a slight increase to your survivability as well. What are we doing? On my day's going pretty good. You know, got about 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Watched the movie with the wife. Ate a little bit of pizza, which I'm about to go grab some more. Jumped on the game. Been having some fun and was helping out Hero a little bit. So press Y. And then it'll be one of these down here. Streaming lately? Yeah, I stream all the time. Soul of Suck. Soul of Akiria. This one. The less duration of poisons on you can be poisoned. So this one's not terrible since you are chaos worried. I don't hate this, but I would say once you get 75 chaos res, or you get poison immunity on a flask, you can swap this one out. So for temporary purposes, I don't hate this. But when you get further, I would say either shock effect is good in certain situations. And then other situations of like if you're stationary face tanking a boss, this one's really good. If you want to just stand there and just slam him in the face over and over again, this is really good because while you're stationary, you gain more physical damage reduction and life regen. It's not terrible. Your other option is this one where physical damage reduction per hit and enemies that hit you have reduced attack speed. This isn't terrible either. So both of those are okay when you get further into the game. So with all that in mind, with the changes to your tree, you can see a slight improvement. You lose 10k damage. Give me a second, Loon. I'll catch up in a second. You lose 10k damage. You gain a little bit of dex, which is going to be helpful for your faster attacks and stuff like that. You gain roughly 3k total effective hit pool, and that comes from like a little bit from your fizz, right? About 1,000 fizz hit. You get about 6,000 fire. You get about 4,000 cold and lightning, and you get very little chaos. Chaos is the one holding you back right now, but that plus 200 extra life, a little bit of life regen, and I wouldn't take this 70% to heart, but it's definitely a lot better now that you have some endurance charges in place and stuff. Now, if we took this a step further and we added in your ascendancy, even to both sides, right? And we compared the two. This extra ascendancy basically gives you a max endurance charge, and then it gives you constant endurance charges, right? So it's a way to maintain your endurance charges permanently throughout the map. What up, Z? But the max endurance charge is really what matters. And what I find funny is that it helps quite a bit, right? Like your max hits go up quite a bit here. Your total effective hit pool, like the fizz doesn't change a whole lot. It goes about 500, but it's pretty nice. So I would say this is a much better setup than what you had before. I did have to manually add in some cold res to your gloves. Like I said, you had to buy new gloves. So I simulated it for you. But your skills need to be revamped. Like I said, I would try to get a 5-link. 5-link would be a really good upgrade for you for damage purposes. And according to POB, Pulverize is probably one of your better ones. It's going to give you more AoE, but it's going to give you a little less attack speed, but it's going to hit harder. I'm going pretty good, Z. How you doing? If you don't want that, you're gonna have the same problem with melee fizz, but it's kind of like the same thing. This one gives 130. This one gives. It's funny that this one actually says combined total DPS. So maybe melee fizz. I would do melee fizz. I don't know why it's saying pulverize is the highest one. Because pulverize brings you to 27k when melee fizz brings you to 300. The melee fizz is probably what I would do. I don't know why it's calculating it in a weird way, but it's hot as fuck. It is hot as fuck. Oh, Topher, you're off to bed? All right, man. I appreciate you. If I didn't catch you before you left, thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night. So yeah, getting a 5th one would dramatically increase your damage here, right? Because you need the chance to bleed. You don't technically need faster attacks, in my personal opinion. Because in my opinion, when you're running a bleed build, the goal is slow, hard hitting attacks. So one attack every you want to attack and then you want to reposition and you want to attack and you want to reposition, right? You're not trying to spam, you're not trying to go boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? You're not trying to jackhammer it. You're trying to like kaboom, move, right? You're just trying to like these big explosions, apply these really big bleeds. Yeah, because you see this, it's like no more than every 1.9 seconds to ancestral boost it. So you're not getting this very often. So it's like 1 every 2 seconds you want to attack. So having faster attacks with that kind of just doesn't feel right. So if you dropped faster attacks here, right? And then you put in, say, melee fizz and like brutality, and we weren't rocking any type of added cold or chaos or fire or anything like that. You went raw fizz. Like that 5 link, bro. You go from 260k to 570k. Like it's a big difference. Massive difference. I think that would just give you some Giga Chad damage for where you're at. But if you don't, like I said, if you wanted to just rock a 4 link still, just putting on melee fizz instead of faster attacks brings you from 260 to 408. About 140,000 damage increase, right? So that's one thing I would change, right? Enduring Cry, if you want to use it, use it. I'm not gonna say one way or the other. Like, this is your oh shit, I need to heal button. That's fine. I don't like vulnerability on self-cast. I'm a hard believer on less buttons is better. I'm very lazy. I would drop Molten Shell for now, because Molten Shell and Steel Skin share a cooldown, and Steel Skin is just better. The one thing I would change here is, okay, there is potential for Molten Shell over Steel Skin. So hear me out on this. So the way you want to work this is cast on damage taken, you do not want to max level it. Reason for this is, if cast on damage taken is max level, it can use max level gems, but it requires 3,200 damage to be taken before it triggers. That's going to kill you, right? Now you could quality it, and it brings it down a little bit, but not by much, right? So the goal here is to leave this at level 1. Oh, I think you could easily get through Act 1, Z. I know. You're gonna play Act 1 and you're gonna be like, wait, where did the time go? I'm in T16 maps. Alright, so at level 1 cast on damage taken, it's 500 damage taken. And it triggers. But that means your gems have to be at lower level, because it can only trigger a gem that matches its level requirement. So it requires level 38 to use. So this has to down level. That's weird. You have to down level your Steel Skin to level 10. Level 10 Steel Skin only absorbs 400 damage. And this is where Molten Shell would be better. If you're auto casting it, Molten Shell would be better because Molten Shell can be level 7. And it still does 10% of your armor. That 10% doesn't change. The only thing that changes on Molten Shell is how much armor it gives you after the buff is applied. So the extra armor from this doesn't actually calculate into the shield from Molten Shell, but it's an additive effect after the shield. So you can technically have Molten Shell at level 1 if you really wanted to. It doesn't truly matter, but you might as well go to level 7, right? But it's 10%, right? So if we look at this, at 460 damage absorption from Steel Skin at level 10, that means Molten Shell only needs 5,000 armor to be better than Steel Skin. So if you want to self-cast, leave your Steel Skin and don't use Molten Shell. But if you want to automate the process and not think about it, just do a level 1 cast on damage taken with a level 7 Molten Shell and never think about it again. And then just start stacking more armor down the road. The more armor you stack, the better your buff will be. That would be my recommendation. It's personal preference, whichever way you want to go. Because like I said, if you actually level 20 on Steel Skin on a manual cast, you're going to have 2200 buff, right? And Molten Shell can only beat that when you have more than 22,000 armor. And you're not quite there yet. Now, you could easily get there with, say, a utility flask. So you rock, let's say, a granite and a basalt. Right? You pop both of these on. So you pop like the granite on instead of the 1 life flask, basalt instead of your mana flask when you fix it. You pop both of these, you're now at 20,000 armor. And you haven't even tried yet. Chieftain, so Marauder. Rock a Chieftain, Marauder, and you'll be Gucci. But like that's pretty easy. Like so that's one thing I would change. So if you want to simplify it, cast an image, take a Molten Shell, never think about it in the future. Or manual cast Steel Skin. I don't recommend manual casting Steel Skin just because of the extra buttons to hit. So I would do this. So this would be one change I would make. Like I said, if you want to leave Enduring Cry, you can. There's nothing wrong with that. That just gives you a no shit button. Manual casting vulnerability, I don't like. Another thing you could also do here is you can have another cast on damage taken, level it to level 20, and attach it to your stone golem. So this time, like what would end up happening as you take a bunch of damage, once you've taken over 3,000 damage, it will resummon your stone golem if he's dead. You don't have to manually summon your stone golem ever again. It's just quality of life. You don't need this. Eventually, you'll drop stone golem anyway. It's just something you can do in the meantime, just so you don't have to keep. Oh, is my stone golem alive? Is my stone golem alive? Oh, did I have to resummon my stone golem? It's quality life. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. I just recommend it because it simplifies things, right? And then get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then I would recommend, if it was me, once again, simplifying things, your leap slam, I would modify, right? So what I would do personally is I'm going to move your stone golem to here just for temporary purposes, so it makes sense. I would put leap slam on your vulnerability and I would hex touch it. Now, the reason for this, obviously, hex touch probably had to be a lower level, and you're gonna have to lower the level of vulnerability or something. I don't know exactly, because you cannot cast. Okay, yeah, so you can't. So what this will allow is instead of manually casting vulnerability, every time you leap slam and you land on a target and you do damage to it, it will automatically apply vulnerability. So when you're in the middle of a boss fight and you're repositioning with leap slam or you're jumping into a group of mobs, it automatically applies leap slam for you, and then you just slam the ground and they die. It automates the process. It smooths things out. It makes less buttons, less headache. Yeah, similar to Fortify, yeah. So I would recommend this for your vulnerability plus movement setup. If you want to go faster, you can add faster attacks here as well. So you can attack so you can leap slam faster through the maps and stuff like that. This is not a big deal. I don't hate this idea either. This is perfectly acceptable. But yeah, 2 cast on damage taken setups, one at level 1 with a level 7 Molten Shell, one level 20 with a level 20 Stone Golem for temporary purposes. When you get further, you can drop both the level 20s. The determination I personally don't like because armor is kind of like a really bad defensive layer unless you're super armor stacking. Not saying there's any better options per se. But I personally like Flesh and Stone a little bit better. It's less mana reservation and it's a flat damage reduction. It also you can combine this with Blood and Sand. And since you're melee, this works great. So the way it works is when you're in Blood Stance, you do more area damage with less area of effect. But in Sand Stance, you have more area of effect, but less area damage. So it lowers your damage, but it blankets the screen more. So on map clear, you're in Sand Stance. When you're on a boss or a Giga Chad mob, you switch to Blood Stance and you nuke it, right? But switching stances also changes your Flesh and Stone because they're kind of like a combo deal. This one, when you're in Blood Stance, enemies take more physical damage, but when you're in Sand Stance, you take less damage. So when you're mapping, you be in Sand Stance, you take less damage, but you do like big AoEs and you know nuke like small mobs pretty easily. Now you don't have to run Blood and Sand. I recommend Flesh and Stone just for the survivability of staying in Sand Stance personally. Because this is 10% and this is 25%. So that's a 35% instead of rocking a 50% determination, right? Now you also have the added benefit of being able to run Herald of Purity, which will give you a lot of damage as well. Because what this will allow you to do is a 25% reservation efficiency, but it grants you more physical damage. And then when you kill things, you spawn sentinels that also attack and stuff like that, but that's negligible. It's more about the 12% more fizz damage from the buff. Now, you can't rock all 3 of those together unless you grab some aura reservation efficiency nodes. But if it was me, I'd save a little bit of extra mana. I would drop the determination personally. You lose effective hit pool from dropping the determination because you lose a lot of armor, as you can tell. So you're actually less effective hit pool than you were before you started. But then you gain Flesh and Stone. You gain Blood and Sand. And you gain Herald of Purity. Now, obviously, we'll have to fix your mana reservation for it to work. Actually, this should work perfectly fine. And then we have to configure you into, I would say, stay in Sand Stance for survivability purposes. And then with this, you can see your effective hit pool is roughly what it was before we started. But now, you have more damage. You have more AoE. So your overall AoE, I don't see the actual AoE on this, but your overall AoE is better. You have a slightly better effective hit pool. And then you have the capability to swap on big targets to blood and get even more damage. But you get squishier. I would recommend that. Now, if you don't like that option, like I said, determination is still an option. It is more simple, less buttons, and it is better tank, right? Because looking at it this way, right, you're at 379 DPS, like 379,000 DPS. But if you switched over to the other one, you'd be at over 400, right? So it's just a few things that I would change personally. And like I said, then if you were to add in like brutality to this, put you to like 500k. And then if we were to put on the the other things that we were talking about before, so blood, herald, and sand. Sorry, flesh. If we were to do this instead of determination, like we were saying before, and we were to put you like, look, almost 600k in blood stance or in sand stance. Blood stance puts you to over 600k. You get some real juicy damage. I just feel like the amount of damage you're gonna get is just unreal. Just much better. And then obviously it just gets even better as you scale and you get more damage and stuff. Uh, but here's the thing: is like you are lacking defensive layers, right? In this setup, you don't have a lot of armor. You don't have any dodge. You don't have any block. You don't have any life regen. You have no life leech. So you are gonna pop relatively often. Your whole survivability is based around endurance charges being on you and killing things fast. So it's all about positioning and trying to avoid getting hit by leap slamming into certain positions to attack and then leap slamming out so you don't get hit. So that's the play style here. Now, when you get further in and you get better gear and you're able to like actually apply some points and you're able to get some like leech and you're able to pick up that one, I don't remember how to obtain it, but it's like life leech doesn't stop when reaching full life. If you're able to get something like that, that would really help your survivability. But then like I said, as you get further, you'll start gaining more armor again. You'll start gaining, you know, the leech. You won't have block, but you'll have more armor, you'll have more leech, you'll have more life regen. You know, like it'll feel smoother, it'll feel stronger, and then your damage will still go up. So I feel like those are the few things that I would change or modify, and it'll make you feel a little bit tankier. It'll make you feel a little bit more consistent, and you won't die as much, but you will also have way higher damage. So, like I said, it'll be about like mine's shield charge, but like you like leap slam in, it applies the vulnerability, you smack the ground, you leap slam out, and you let it like you know you let it explode, and then you pick up your loot. Literally the play. You literally leap slams, slam, leap slam, leap slam, slam. Like that's literally it. Now your Fist of War won't trigger every single time because it's a 2-second cooldown. Um, so you're gonna have like random bursts of big damage, but that's there's nothing to really change about that. Anyway, Luna, if you're still here, sorry I got really caught up in that. Do you have any questions? Yeah. Luna, if you're still here, sorry it took me forever. I kind of get down a rabbit hole and gotta get pulled back in. Are you still here? Yeah, you're welcome, clone. I appreciate you. Anytime. You can always join the Discord and ask questions in there as well. If you want to keep playing, let me know. Oh no. Oh, all right. Get stuff loaded. I think we're almost done with. Yeah, we have a 112. Was it on hit? It's gonna be fun. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Skills? Thanks for stopping on in. How you doing today? Oh no, Z. Oh no. Oh, 2, 3. How many red bees are there? Do you see all the red bees? Oh my god. What just murdered me? I know they poison on hit, but holy. Be careful. Guess poison on hit is not very good for cast on stuff. I can't get too many stacks of. Alright, that big pop kill. Holy crap. Yeah, that was a fast death. That's crazy. You know you're muted, FYI. Why are there so many red beasts? Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I can't move. I can't move. Okay. Help! Yeah, it's just like the poison on hit is kind of scary, and when I get stunned so many times, back to back to back. It's... Wait, why do you have Einhardt? It's not on me. These guys won't be captured. It's because I died. I don't know why he didn't come. Now it's all good skills. Like I said, Guild Wars is, I mean, it's not for everybody. That's the thing. Is like since I am a variety streamer and I do play just whatever game kind of tickles my fancy at the time, I don't expect people to be here every day, all day. I don't expect people to be here ever. But like when I'm playing, when I switch games, like I expect people to not show up, right? I expect I see people when I switch games again to a different game that's more enjoyable or something. It's to be expected. It's just the nature of business, and how things go. I got another. So I mean, don't feel bad about it, man. It is what it is. Show up whenever it tickles fancy. Whenever you're, feeling it. Is it level 20? Yeah, the POV. I don't know. I feel like it. About the single target with. Is it basic arc or is it the infused one? That might be why. Because the one. Oh, is it? I thought that was the transfigure. You probably need more chains to scale it. Yeah, so you probably need chain. Or like some way to increase the amount of chains it has. Increase the damage. Because 15% more is a more multiplier per chain that you can add. If you're able to add, like one extra chain is 15% more damage. So like the chain support skill would give 15% more damage just on its own. So it's like the gym setup is a little different because you're focusing on increasing how many chains it has plus the damage itself. I haven't done anything. I told you that. Like I said, I'm MTX free right now. Yeah, that's the only thing I changed. That was trying to like mimic you. Wait, was there a breach in there? I ran through it. I don't remember. That's what I said. Was there a blight in there? You said we didn't check.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
All right, we're on 13th. It's fine. I don't like if I don't do it when I'm there. It's got a lot of oh, never mind. I thought it was like a lot of curse. Actually, I didn't check. Two bosses, hexproof, chance to avoid ailments, temp chains, can't inflict exposure. Nothing crazy. 47%. Wait, what's 47%? Oh, it knocks you off everything from downloading. Interesting. Yeah, so the other day I had a similar problem. I tried to launch PoE for the first time after I reformatted my drive, and it did the same thing to me. It like bricked all my internet and my connections to everything I was doing and like disconnected me. It was so weird. Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry, I'm being really lazy with it. Have fun. I'm kind of curious what kind of damage numbers you get to by just spamming totems with the immolation. Seriously? I'm only worried about like red. You can RF totems. RF totem used to be the goat. It used to be like the best way to run RF. The only downside to RFing totems is RF doesn't overlap, so only one of them does damage at a time. So the only reason you would want more than one RF totem is if you're trying to blanket the screen a little bit more. That'd be the only reason for it. No. Fire, fire crouch. Like fire crouch. I hate. Overlap. It's fine. If I'm being honest, casting damage, like after doing a little bit of like messing around with the other one, Cast on damage taken with steel skin is really bad unless you're going to level. And if you're going to level 20, what's the point? It takes 3,000 damage for it to trigger. If you're gonna do a cast on damage taken with anything, do bone shot. If you're gonna self cast, then hear me out. So, steel skin, in order to automate it at like level 1 cast on damage taken, it only has like a 400 shield, like a 450 shield, and molten shell is 10% no matter what. So 10% of 15,000 armor, 1,500. Right. So unless you're gonna manually cast a high level steel skin, don't want to have to take 3,000 damage. You then have a 2,000. That makes sense. And a dash. Are you trying to change it? Oh yeah, you're not doing. This is why I don't like blood. Like running blades, but I hate doing them in maps. Like, I have to backtrack. I have to run ahead to get. I mean, even if you don't have that, like, stop it. Start running again. My map blasting I did last league was so. But for early league, I absolutely. %, let's go! Alright, go.
Hello. Farewell.
That's the trail.
If you're gonna destroy a machine, oh no! Deleted one guy. Yo, Psych, what's going on? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh no. Attention. Wait, how did I get blooded? I can't be. Don't I have bleed immunity? Kind of confused. How did they kill me? Huh? Oh, was it corrupted blood? Maybe that's different than bleed. I have to see in the VOD like what killed. Is either corrupted blood because I have blade immune, so it wasn't. Could have been corrupted. I don't know. My thing is like I just want to get through the maps so I can just run. I just, like I don't want to sit here and run all these dog shit ass slow, tedious, like really bad map layout map. I want to make sure we're map system. I should do my harvest instead of my board. Kind of map. I think I'm gonna switch to my harvest one. It is the same like app drops and stuff, but harvest and jump in, kill stuff. Maybe I'm gonna just dump. Oh, the pop is too far away. Oh man. Are you playing skills? Are you playing PoE? Using it. I run into some mobs if I don't fuck that. Hearing. I have 7 points. What up, like? Yo, you playing RF Chieftain too? Yeah, let's go. Are you playing like the standard RF? Because I swapped off of that yesterday. Like the Pox RF. Are you just running regular Pox RF? The GOAT. Pox RF is the way to go. It's super good. Especially for league start. What's holding you back, Skills? Ah, I got you. What game? You playing that Power World with everybody else? Final Fantasy 14. Oh, okay, yeah. Final Fantasy 14. That was on my chopping block of games to play. I decided to play Guild Wars because it doesn't have a monthly membership, and I'd already played it before. It was just like a revisit. Like I said, yeah, every game's not for everybody, you know. And I like the fact that Guild Wars wasn't vertical progression; it was horizontal progression. I hate vertical. Vertical's so annoying. Just finished Atlas. Nice. Like I said, are you playing like standard Chieftain RF, like Pox RF, or are you playing like some variant? Pox basic? Ah, I got you. Yeah, Pox is like honestly the goat. Like if you want to actually have like a good league star, if you want to have like some super reliable, super easy, Pox RF is where it's at. Like that's what I started on years ago, and obviously every year it changes. Every league it changes. So I've learned a lot league to league to league, year after year after year from following his guides, or at least his like going to his stream, listening to what he's talking about with the changes and stuff. Every single league. So I've learned a whole lot, and I've kind of compiled all the information over the years, and I've kind of made it my own variant going forward. It's not as strong as his, but I don't play high DPS builds ever. I play more survivability based builds 99% of the time anyway. So I've actually segued into a cast on stun variant that I really like that I found. Uh, Takes a lot more currency to get up and running, especially on League Start, but it's so much more fun for me because I can literally go into like a Simulacrum or like ultimatums or rituals or whatever. I could literally just start it and walk away. Like, I literally can't die. Um, we have a really big problem. Yes. I was like, why is my RF off? I was so confused. Like, where did my RF go? Going up, my. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yo, okay, so my sorry, I saw your message and I had to go pee really quick. So what's going on? Oh, okay, so I'd have to see the dilemma you're having, my. So could you explain it a little bit better? So my question is, what do you mean the ignite isn't transferring? Because the ignite technically doesn't transfer no matter what we do. So let me okay, so here's the problem. I've had the same problem myself. Is the phantasms spawn a specific distance away, right? Boss here, phantasm spawns here. You kill the phantasm, the explosion isn't big enough to reach the boss. That makes sense? So, the best way to fix that is it's the implicit on the glove. That ignites you, inflicts spread to nearby enemies within blah blah blah. Now, I don't know if this particularly fixes it. Because you have to apply the ignite, and the ignite then spreads. But what size do you have? Because 1.2 isn't very big. You need to get at least a 1.5 minimum, and you need I don't remember which one it is. Give me a second. This. You put this on one of your masteries and it gives a 20% boost to your gloves, but a 20% reduction to your boots. Or I don't know if I wrote that correctly, but you can see it on the screen. Your gloves get stronger, your boots get weaker. So it's 20% boost to your implicit along with all your other stats, right? So your 1.5 spread is now like 1.9. You get a 1.7, it's like 2.2. Makes it much larger. Because if you think about it, my RF is like, it's got increased area of effect, but its base is 2.4, right? So it'd be roughly this. So that's one thing. Now the other thing is increased area of effect does help. From my experience, the explosions, I think, scale off of increased area of effect, right? So if you go in here, explosions on kill, so the AoE radius is 2.5 meters, right? If we were to go in here and pick this up, you see how the radius goes up? This is probably the problem you have. This part, okay, so the first part is not going to fix the phantasms from applying the ignite, but the second part will. 2.7 meters. Okay, so my next question is, what's your ignite chance? That's the problem. You need 100% ignite chance. Because here's the big problem. You already have a 10% chance for them to explode. And then when they finally do explode, are they in radius? And if they are in radius, 50% chance for it to ignite. The reliability of that is too small. Because like I said, the spawn radius of the phantasms are a set distance. I don't know what the exact set distance is. I don't know if there is a specific distance, like if it tells you. Okay, so in the PoE wiki, it says they spawn anywhere from 2.8 to 4 meters. So you can see where the dilemma is. There's a problem, right? Even if they spawn at the closest distance, you need enough radius to reach it. So what I like to do, open maps are hard, right? Is if they spawn, you have to kite the boss into them, or you have to, I don't know why my game is broken now, or you have to lure him into a tighter area. So lure him into a corner, so when the phantasms spawn, it spawns and hits the wall, and it kind of spawns closer. Marauder. See, Marauder. Yep. Yeah, sidetrack. All right. 92% fizz damage is extra cold. It is worth it for single target in most situations. So I use it when I AFK sim farm, because if I get an explosion and I don't actually get the explosion to pop on the boss, I have to use the penance mark to kill the boss, or I can't kill it. It's literally impossible for me to kill it unless I have penance mark. So it's worth it. The explosions are what give you single target with penance mark. But if you're following the new Pox build, just relying on the totems with Scorching Ray of Immolation is more reliable. Not as much damage as the explosions can be, but it does ramp real hard. It does do a lot of damage. So it is 100% worth it to run it. You just have to you just have to like, I don't know. You got to get used to the penance mark. The penance mark works in a specific way. Like I said, the phantasms spawn at specific distances, and you have to kill them, but then they have to, like I said, they have to be close enough to actually get the explosion to land on the boss. And then you have to have 100% crit ignite chance. So there's a few ways you can go about getting extra ignite. If you're playing a chieftain, I don't recommend running curses, aka, or early. I don't recommend running flammability to increase your ignite chance. But depending on your weapon, right? If you're running a nebulous, it's a little more costly than a yellow, but the damage increase is definitely worth it. But getting ignite chance on the weapon can help. You can tattoo a bunch of strength for ignite as well, which is what most people eventually end up doing. Your other option is what I like to do. I sacrifice a little damage for ignite chance on the tree. I think you died. You have life up? Oh. Every time they scream, FYI, okay, die to it. Every time they roar, they're going to slam shortly after. Yeah, that's why I was trying to say it. I saw him screaming, and you. He charged and died. I don't know. Did that answer your question, Mama? Like I said, I can't really definitively tell you what your current problem is. I'd have to see you doing it. Right? I'd have to see it in action to see, oh, well, that's why it didn't work. Or this is what, you know, you're lacking or whatever. Because like I said, everybody's is slightly different. It could be a positioning thing. It could be, you know, the spawn distance of where the phantasms are at. It could be your ignite. Obviously, your ignite chance is really bad. So ignite chance is a problem for sure. There's a whole slew of things. But one thing I would definitely say is if there's nothing around except for your penance mark, the glove thing isn't going to change it. Right? The glove thing is actually really nice for map clear or to help get the ignite onto the boss from explosions that might be a little out of range. Sometimes, you know, so the ignite can spread a little bit further when they do get ignited. It's a very good quality of life. I will say I felt like that glove enchant did make the ignites more consistent from the explosions to actually land on the boss. Like, you know, yeah, you're saying like they pop, but then the ignite doesn't seem to be like flying to the boss or whatever. I felt like when I did do the glove upgrade, I did feel it be more consistent. Like I was actually getting what felt like ignites on the boss pretty regularly. And I'm not sure if that's just tinfoil hat or if that's like an intentional byproduct of the glove, because the explosion isn't an ignite, right? Because it specifically says ignites spread. But if the explosion isn't hitting something and causing an ignite, then the ignite technically won't spread. But like I said, having that extra radius on the gloves, I don't know, it just tinfoil hat, it kind of felt like it was working. That's why that was the first thing I brought up, is to fix that part. But getting to 100% ignite chance is kind of crucial. Because Penance Mark is going to feel really bad if you don't have 100% ignite chance. Because you might get 8 or 9 pops, 1 or 2 of them might hit the boss, and neither one of them will ignite, and you're just like sitting there twiddling your thumbs, and it's just going to feel really bad. Yeah. It's not easy. I mean, it's easy to hit, but it's costly. Because in order to hit it, I mean, technically there's probably a few other ways to do it, but the main way is to buy the biggest searing little like E-core thing, and you have to hit that. You have to hit the E-core first, which is 1.5 meters. Then you have to use the Awakener Orb, or I think it's the Awakener Orb, to have a chance. Oh no! And I'll wait. GMP? Oh, that reminds me. I need a GMP. I will. Careful. These guys really hurt. Mm-hmm. They don't need to die the same. Try and focus. Okay, this guy does big AoE. Lightning guy does a bunch of dashes. Incoming. He died really fast. Z, can you see my screen? To go this way, pick up this if you want more HP or whatever, but I usually opt out of that. Come down, come over here, pick up this, pick up the Fire Mastery, grab this, then backtrack for this, and then pick up HP, work your way up, pick up damage, pick up damage, pick up damage, pick up damage, pick up, and then backtrack for HP, 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 maybe pick up this on your way up as well. And then backtrack for this, backtrack down for this, work your way all the way back and around up to here, and then you can refund these few points, and then I'll maybe head for like this or something. Pretty much what you're doing. I know I'm going fast, but like I said, the basics is just come down and around and pick up this. So like just come down, grab the Arsonist. That's your first 15 points. 20 points or whatever. You just down and around. Yeah, but I'm coming over to here. This will put me to 100. I'm at 90 right now. That put me at 110. So unless that 10% can give me two Sacred Groves, then I'm down. I'll pick it up for now. Yeah, I'll put it in for now and just. I'll try it and see if the extra 10% can pop two, because that'd be sick.
Greetings. Farewell.
That's funny, too. Not for me. I mean, we can anoint it and then try. I'm done. I'll anoint it. Blue, brown?
Hello. Go with courage.
Yeah. Guild will use to spawn phantasms? They have to hit you. My mind. Phantasms only spawn when the mob hits you. So you have to apply the curse to him first, and then they have to hit you, and it spawns phantasms. It's bad. It's bad. Like I said, I put it on because it had the stats I wanted, not the base that I wanted, but it had the stats. No, it's not when you hit them, it's when they hit you. Pretty sure. Let me double check. Pretty sure. So, curses the single enemy, causing them to spawn multiple phantasms when hit. Oh, so yeah, I guess when you do hit them. So in your case, probably shield charge, because it depends on what skill you're using. Okay, I was wrong. I haven't paid too much attention to this in so long because I do cast on stun. So every time I get stunned, I detonate dead, which hits, which causes it to spawn. So, but I thought it was because I was being hit. Yeah. So you're right. You're right. So yeah, when hit, so you have to hit them. So it has to be a hit mechanic, and Scorching Ray doesn't have a hit mechanic. Technically, the Fire Trap does. So if you have Fire Trap, the initial hit Fire Trap can spawn it. But if you're using the Spell Totem, Scorching Ray setup, that doesn't have a hit mechanic. So just keep that in mind. Frostblink would work. Shield Charge would work. Also, keep in mind that constant running. Can you like zone out or something? Nothing against your fucking squishing is, but every time they move, they put down more poison. It's just so annoying to deal with. Does that help? My. Yep, you're welcome. I got nuked. That hurt. Okay, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Holy fuck, I'm frozen. I'm so frozen. So in my personal opinion, my fire trap does a lot of damage, but I personally don't like that I have to throw the trap, they have to step on the trap, they have to stay inside the burning ground and stuff like that. It's fine for mobs that don't move, but for mobs that move a lot, it can be really fucking irritating. So if I'm being completely honest, if you want a reliable way to just spawn your phantasms on a single target, just keep shield charging them. You don't have to change anything. Cast a bunch of totems or whatever and just shield charge the shit out of them. Yeah, they're hasted or they're trying to, like, if they're like the fleeing mobs or whatever. Bro, there's so many mobs in the game that are just so tedious to land a trap on. Especially fire trap. It's just not worth your time. So annoying. Why I never use fire trap. It does a lot of damage comparatively to like scorching ray because I've always used scorching ray. Uh, but the fact that it just like it's so hard to consistently land the hits and the damage because they're always moving on a lot of targets. Obviously, you want to pick and choose your bosses, right? You don't want to play bosses that you can't land your fire trap on when you're like map farming, right? Pick a map that you can easily kill the boss. It makes sense, but it's just super frustrating. Keep forgetting to open. But the new setup with the Scorching Ray of Immolation is actually busted damage. It doesn't have a hit mechanic, but I feel like you don't need Penance Mark if you use it. Unless they nerf it, it's just busted. But it has to be on a totem. And I feel like you don't have to have 4 totems, but it's worth it. It makes things a little bit more consistent. Next map.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior? Greetings. Go with courage.
Great. So if you haven't listened to like the explanation of why the Scorching Ray is so busted, the gist of what has been explained to me, and I haven't done my own testing on it yet, is each totem applies its own burning effect, and every time you resummon a totem, it counts as a different totem. So since the burn lasts for 8 seconds and Immolation has such a high base burn, so you don't really care about it like getting to the full 8 stacks. You only care about it like applying its initial burn. As long as it gets at least 1 stack of burn on its cast time before you resummon the totem, it counts as a burn stack. And then if you cast them fast enough and you cast enough totems in enough, sequential order or whatever, in theory, you can get up to like 20 plus stacks of burn. I can't kill this. FYI. They have life regen and I tried it. Oh, I just got him off of the Conqueror and then tried him. Conqueror. Come over here in the play. Be able to fight him, buddy. He just keeps splintering. It's Conqueror on a cousins. Especially for mobs that like. How do I play this game again? For Z. He's standing on Conqueror. The mob. Hey, I mean, hey. Like riding a bike. Once you start doing it again, it should come back to you. Slowly but surely. Oh. know if he's on it or not. It kind of looks like. Oh, he creates Conk Ground and he's Soul Eater? Oh, this is cool. Yeah, but I mean, that's because you only played it like once. You have to play it more than once to really like grasp what you're doing and understand it and like, you know what I mean? You can't expect to do something one time and master it. That makes sense. We need to find a spot that doesn't have comments everywhere. Oh, there's a lot of free space right here in the middle. Where'd you go? Did you go through the portal? I thought you would. Go through the portal. I'll stand here. I almost did. Oh, you muted again. I meant to be up. I don't know what killed me. Yeah, the random deaths are kind of annoying. You keep muting because of your printer? I can barely hear it. Oh, you're... I did ask you a question. See, if this was hardcore WoW, you'd be like, GMs, I need my character back. I was distracted. They intentionally did this. It was a grief. Griefing! He put lava on my house! Sell that ring, bro. They usually sell for a couple C, 1 to 2 C. This is bases, if they're bad. My XP! Oh, so I forgot to say, I just picked up the Harvest give 200% more XP. So, if we're doing Harvest, you be able to get some XP from the Harvest mod. As long as you don't die. Oh, he's just on Conk Ground. He's not. We gotta move him. Can't just let him sit there. He's just never gonna. He's never gonna die. What? No, your conk won't cancel it. You just have to pull him back a little bit. Like he's standing there trying to fight you, and he's gonna stay at a specific distance. You just gotta push. Oh, what the fuck just killed you? What the fuck did you die to this time? Oh, the orbs. I forgot about those. I'm trying to push him into the wall. Alright, there we go. Hold on. Alright. TV's down. You come in, just go to my right, and then put the totems behind me. What? Okay, they're chasing you. They're right there. No. No. They're boss. I love this. Big conk map. Boy.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
I think we're done with 13. One, two, four, 5, 6, 7, 14. 5.
Hello. Go to
You're
the hunt.
fine. Reflect 800 fizz damage? I think you're fine. That's good. Curse with vulnerability, curse with elemental weakness. Should hurt a little bit. 2 bosses. Extra damage from crits. Cool. Our mausoleum, field, desert, desert. Tower with I was waiting on you.
This way, exile.
Go hide up farther north if you don't want a chance dying. These guys do give 200% more. I think it's shift click to move it in and out of inventory. Or control click, one or the other. It's like somewhere around there. Kill all those. Ran off it. Oh, it's control? Okay. I don't know. It's muscle memory at this point for me. I don't know what the downside is. Yeah, fuck it. Divs of basic currency. Can't that one be like a mirror card or a div? You can unmute. Like I said, I don't know if you're muted for a specific reason. It's because of your print rate. I literally can barely hear it. Like, I literally barely hear it. I don't hear anything. 99%. But yeah, the basic div card one, is that like, can that be? Yeah, just not sure if it can be mirrors or divs or anything. Because it's basic currency, and I'm assuming that means any currency that's not legal, which would be divs and mirrors. So if it dropped a mirror shard card, that's expensive. Even a div card. I normally avoid that one. Seems like it can be okay if there's no. I'm not gonna. Boss is already enough, and it's a double boss, I'm pretty sure. FYI, I'll drop a TP in a corner somewhere. It's supposed to be double. Thought I picked unique boss, like, thanks to. Maybe we'll get the double balls. Because remember, she has to infuse. Well, if that's the normal fight. I don't know if that'll actually spawn two bosses. Because normally when you get, contains two unique bosses, usually it just hits the boss twice. You're only seeing one. It might be. That's what I'm curious on. Like when she teleports over to infuse with them, I wonder if we'll have two infused bosses now. I highly doubt it. Boss ruler. His bosses are annoying. Unless you base tank his head. Oh, oh, that froze me. Oh god. That was a crit from hell. Thought I couldn't be crit. That's crazy. It almost one shot me. That was scary. I had like very low HP. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. I don't have freeze immune, so I can easily be frozen.
Greeting. Good day.
Ooh, we got his memory map.
Fantastic. What a magnificent
Greetings. Journey well.
If I get scrolled, honestly, you're kind of screwed when it comes to abilities and gems and stuff. As a marauder, at least when it comes to RF, you either have to have a friend get them for you, or you have to mule another character, because you you can't get Scorching Ray. You basically can only get like melee skills, and you're trying to get fire multi damage kills, right? So like Scorching Ray is a good one, or anything that can apply Ignite, RF. Like you can't purchase these skills as a marauder, so someone either has to get them for you, or you have to make another character to get them. It's really annoying. You do. Yeah, I could get you a couple skills. It's personal preference on what you want to level with. I personally like Scorching Ray. Um, does require you to invest into intelligence early, because you kind of want a scepter, obviously, for elemental damage and stuff, and then you also want, you need the end to actually wear the gem. So you're gonna need intelligence to be able to wear it. But I would recommend Scorching Ray to start, unless you don't like standing still and channeling. If you don't want to stand still and channel a skill, and you have other options, rolling magma, pretty much fire skills. Anything that's fire skill related is pretty much what you're shooting for. But like a lot of the stuff you're gonna be picking up is like damage over time multi and stuff. That's why I recommend like Scorching Ray, because Scorching Ray applies a damage over time debuff, which scales with. So if you need Scorching Ray, I can buy you a level 1 Scorching Ray. It's like level 12 requirement. So you gotta like gimp yourself along until then. What you can get is Flame Totem. You can use Holy Flame Totem to level to 12, and then you can pick up Scorching Ray, and then you can Scorching Ray from there on. Yeah, so I'm wondering how easy it would be to chance uh some of the items I need for like my starter items to get swapped into Essence Sun. Because supposedly the Abominable Force can be chanced. I don't know how to chance duels. Doesn't say. But chancing requires it to be a white tier item, and I didn't know you can scour duels. Yeah, I didn't know that. So you can you just have to wait, what? Didn't we just run this? Did I run it a second? Oh, this is the thing we just ran. Oh. I don't remember. Oh yeah. So the Abominable Force is like the first piece you need in order to do the cast on stun, because it prevents you from. Right? I feel like if I could reliably chance that at the beginning of a league, all reliably, you know, that's it. Gotta keep hitting chance orbs until you eventually hit it. Well, I mean, you could just. That's true. You should scour every single thing. That's what I was saying. That's the problem I'm having with it. Is like no matter how I look at it, I have to have a ridiculous amount of scours. Like that's the bottleneck. Time I get a scour, I use it, and I try a chance again. Eventually, I hit one or I don't hit one. It's very kind of odd.
news?
Oh, guess we're doing the whole. I thought it was just like a one and. Oh, I hate it. This is the one with like the drowned one. Or the drop the drown. I don't know. Yo, what up, Cat? Welcome back. Oh. How's it going, Cat? But yeah, like if I was Yuzi, you can level up with the Holy Flame Totem, and then I can give you Scorching Ray. You just need to pick up some intelligence so you can wear it, and then that should carry you until you can put on RF. And then RF will carry you all the way to maps. That's the one. Oh yeah, Smite. You can do Smite as well. It is. I mean, it's light. It's fizz the lightning though. It's not fire. I said I usually do Scorching Ray because it's like an easy point and click kind of skill, and scales off of fire and dot damage and stuff. Bought a new wand. Okay. Double DPS. Oh, thorns crushing your balls. Yeah, thorns can suck, man. They probably did. Honestly. Wait, why do you need scrolls? New one cost you 3 div. I mean, that's not too bad. Seems like a pretty reasonable price. Better than what my Defiance Destiny is going to cost me. Yeah, Corrupted Blood. That is fucking. That almost killed me again right there. I don't have that. Can't be Corrupted Blood. Yeah, I didn't pick it up. I haven't really gotten too much. Just so annoying to have to go to another area. What's stuff? Like, that's the part about league mechanics I hate. Like, if the league mechanic is self-contained inside the map, I'm down for it. But if I have to farm a map to get a currency to then use that currency in another area, it's just annoying. The only caveat to that is freaking total. I like total. Like the only unique league that I've actually. I almost killed you. almost did. You see? You got through. Chieftain. Oh wait, why did you need scrolls? I didn't understand why you need scrolls. Like scrolls of wisdom, scrolls of like portal scrolls. Technically, you don't need either. Get started. But you don't really need to buy anything. They should just come from quest rewards. Doing the quest, they should give you skills as rewards, and usually, like I said, Holy Flame Totem would be a skill reward. Yeah. Sword. Big orb. Big orb.
Yes, yes.
You know what's interesting is these are actually giving map completions, but not atlas points. Yeah, I know, but it's kind of interesting that just doing this actually is giving a couple map. I wasn't expecting the missions. Yeah, because if we look Z, you look at Holy Flame Totem, it says acquisition. Says it's dropped anywhere, quest reward. So as a Templar, you do Act 1 quest, you get it, right? And then when you after that you have to buy it. As a Marauder, you'd have to buy it. But there's other items that they can give you as quest rewards for completing this quest. So this quest, depending on who you complete it on, the Marauder gets Crushing Fist, Decoy Totem, Shield Charge, Steel Skin, and Vigilant Strike. And you could run Crushing Fist, but I think that is a retaliation skill, so it's not great. But you get my point. You do a couple quests, you grab some items from them. Usually one of them can push you along. But yes, you'll find wisdoms as you just organically pushing through the game anyway. Use whatever you can until then. I said you can't use Scorching Ray until 12 anyway. I do the ritual. Did you click it? Just look. Oh, the screen. Petals. I'm just gonna...
Can I help? What's on your mind?
Greetings. Keep your love to your own.
Was there something in it?
Unexpected.
I already opened another map. Kind of dumb that if I leave.
This is it. Here we should be able to find. What is it?
I said, I made a comment. I said, hey, is there anything in it? I didn't anything. So I think for every 50 petals we get, it converts like a stranded item on it into gold. That's how you get new gold. That's it. Nothing is dying. I hate that fucking mod. Mod is so dumb. It's the Parandas mod that like they prevent people from taking damage. So you can only do damage to the guy that casted it. You got like 1,000 mobs that literally can't take any damage. Well, that timeless. That can actually work. That necklace. identify and see. There's chaos. All purple flowers. Where's the last? Feels a whole lot better now. You're welcome. Like I said, there's a lot more we could work on. We could, you know, make the build better as we push along. Those are just like the quick, easy things that I, you know, noticed that could simplify the build, like make it more streamlined and simple, and also like, you know, maybe like because the thing is like a lot of people like to go damage over survivability. It's personal preference. Um, I personally like to be survivable more than anything else. I don't know. Yeah, I was like, why does that say nebulous? That's so confused. Oh, that's my. I was like, so confused. So yeah, like I said, I wasn't trying to like min max it. I wasn't trying to like make it juicy or be like super over the top. I just wanted to give you some super easy like things that could make you like. Because the thing is, like, if you jump in, hit once, get a big hit, and you kill everything, yeah, you still die here and there. But I feel like it's about like getting in and getting out. You know, it's like boxing. You know, stick and move, stick and move. You jump to the outskirts, you right click. If I can jump, you know, jump away, let it explode, watch everything die, pick up the loot. Rather than just standing there holding down right click and face tanking things dying. Or is it just like keep airing? Your turn. And by nozzle. I left there because I said it was charge around looking for this damn boss. I don't know what over here. Where I thought it was. I didn't. Literally. Like I didn't discover that small little.
You cling to life only out of ignorance. Die.
We're gonna have to figure out how to kill Cortex. Possible.
Die. Beyond, there is only
What are you saying?
horror.
We gotta go make a divine. We gotta go make a divine. Is that what you're telling me? We can do that. I'm gonna be working the next 2 days.
Die.
Yeah, if you want to, like I said, if you want to do it tomorrow or the day after,
Rain of stars.
that instead of being like, "Oh, I'll be on later," 6 hours late. I'm going to bed. I'm sitting here waiting for you to message my ass. I was so tired, bro. I was just sitting there, just twiddling my thumbs, waiting and waiting and waiting. I was like, all right, it's been like 4 hours. I'm going to take a nap.
Be silent.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. Five minutes. Wait for 5 minutes.
Rain of stars.
5 minutes.
Beyond, there is only horror.
This boss is actually really bad for me without the ghost because I have no movement.
Be silent.
Like, not really. I mean, he will do a couple.
Die.
Yeah.
Feel the thrill of the void. Beyond, there is only horror. Be silent.
That's the majority of his annoyance. Unless he does the spinning thing. This thing, yeah. This is the most annoying. Don't get a better beam.
Die.
While avoiding everything.
Beyond, there is only horror.
Yeah, because getting out of this is really hard when you don't have 30%.
Everlasting fire.
4 beams. And then he's gonna test like 1,000 beams.
The void. Be silent.
Goodness.
Beyond, there is only horror. Everlasting fire.
The Sovereign is the new League mechanic.
Rain of stars.
Basically it's SpongeBob.
Feel the thrill of the void.
You open up these little chesties and stuff inside of regular maps and zones, and you get these little chart pieces, and then you go into the Sovereign, which is a boat, and you put it in a little device thingamajiggy on the side of the boat, and you run that map, quote unquote, and you get loot out of it, and you leave with it.
Be
That's basically it.
silent. Feel the thrill of the void. Beyond, there is only
It just killed me.
horror.
I got teleported and I just took like a ridiculous amount of damage. The fuck was that?
Everlasting
That's bullshit. I just ate it. These little fire things on the ground, yeah, it teleported right on top of it and it just killed me.
feel the
Because my one
void.
kryptonite is degen. No, degen.
Rain of stars. Die.
Like hits. Anything that has a hit, I'm fine with.
There is only horror.
I'm gonna die every time because he put the fire right in the center. So between me getting body blocked by you from teleporting, because the game has body blocking, I can't move. It's like, and then I die. Literally can't move when he teleports. So this is all you.
Beyond, there is
I don't know how it doesn't kill you,
horror.
but it insta gives me.
Rain of stars.
Which one?
Die.
I mean, there's only that's
Be
this
silent.
or burning ground. I don't know. I just know my screen starts stuttering. My character starts shaking because he won't move, and then he dies.
There is only horror.
I think it's because we're both being teleported in the same spot, and I start running into your character, and it's just like shoving me into it over and over again. I just instant. I can't move. You got this. It's got like 1 HP.
Die. Left me there,
Thank you.
son. Centuries alone in
Did you? What did you drop? Well, nothing.
Can I help?
Alright, you might die on this one.
This is different. My word, it is him.
Now, I wouldn't do it very early game. I mean, you can get some easy currency if you want, Z, from running it. But I didn't do it until I got into maps. It's fine. I'm gonna be here for fucking. This is the one where he does big booming explosions.
Invocate.
So he's gonna like channel and then he's gonna channel and then he's gonna big boomies.
Providence. Patience is a mercy. Erase. Invocate.
What? Why are they stop following me? Yes. Yeah, he did a little channeling thing.
Providence.
Remember when I said he does a little channeling and it's big boomy? Yeah, he did channeling. The laser, like, it's coming at me. I'm like, okay, so I run to the side. I go through it, right? And then it goes the other direction. And I'm like, oh. Then I try to go back through it, and then I get hit by it again. I'm like, God damn it, make up your mind!
Providence.
There's a lot of, like, damage.
Negligence. Patience is a mercy. Providence. You cannot hide from fate. Erase. Negligence.
Big boom.
Intangible pain.
Turn me up! Beep boop.
You cannot hide from fate.
Beepity boopity boop.
Is a mercy.
Half the time I can't even see.
Intangible pain.
For the bad thing? For the statues.
I am not dead.
Oh. Cool. Big boom. I couldn't tell what the animation was. On my screen, he was just standing there with a staff in his hand. I've never seen him look like that.
I am not dead.
Normally, like, yeah, that one right there. That one. There's big boom and then there's little boom. Tried the little boom the first time. Thought they were the same.
Intolerance.
That's little boom.
Patience is a mercy.
I got one shot by big boom. I didn't even take damage.
Hide from fate. Irrevocable thought. Invocate.
Hey.
Irrevocable thought. Negligence.
Big boom. little boom. Whatever. Boom. Boom English. That's a boom. That's a boom.
Patience is a mercy.
I hate these fights. I don't like a high damage build.
Intangible pain.
Well, I don't like Uber fighting. This build is not a bosser. Now, if I had Penance Mark, it would probably.
I am not the end.
Go pick them.
Erase. Intangible pain. Intolerance.
Little boom.
I am not the end.
Big boom.
Patience is a mercy. Irrevocable thought. Negligence.
Oh, big boom. Oh! I
You
did
cannot
not.
hide from fate.
I wish the animation was a little bit more apparent. Like that one? Big boom.
Intolerance.
Yeah. They're all in the way. I can't get to them.
Patience is a mercy.
Yeah, they're all like in the damn line. Yeah, I mean, they're meant to block, but they're right in the center, and there's no way around them because they're all in a straight line.
I am not the end.
Big one. Big one, big one, big one.
Negligence.
Little bit. Yeah, I know you can move them. I'm just saying, like, they're just where they're positioned. They're literally in straight lines, so I can't get around them to get to the boss when he's hiding over by them.
You cannot hide from fate. Patience is a mercy. Invocate.
I don't know. It's moving away. I can't see.
Irrevocable thought. Negligence.
Time. Big, big, big.
You cannot hide from fate. Invocate. I am not
Big one.
the end.
Oh, I don't-
Patience is a mercy.
So far away.
Irrevocable thought. Negligence.
Big one. Oh, that's a big one.
You cannot
Wait, if you get behind the statue, does it actually hurt?
negligence.
Okay, I was body blocked by the big fucking statue. It's kicking me in the fucking side of the head. Last fucking portal. Stupid body block piece of shit game, dude. So fucking dumb. Big one. Yeah, let's just have body blocking in a stupid fucking game. We want to make it realistic. Magic is real. Big boom.
You cannot hide from fate. Patience is a
Where's calling strike thing?
irrevocable thought.
I should have calling strike.
I am not
Big boom.
intolerance.
Oh, that was, okay. I just jumped right into that one. Didn't happen.
Irrevocable thought.
Yeah, I just the floss spranked on top of him, not knowing he was about to do a big boom. Oh, little boom, but kind of different. Ellsworth. I don't know what the
She reports back when you...
Hello.
Welcome back. No, I didn't. I was waiting. Sorry, Z. Took me a minute. Um, you want a basic RF POV? Z. Here, I'll give you one really quick. I think this one will be good enough. This is Pox's like build from a while back. So that should help you out. So when it comes to, it's basically this. You come down, you head over and you pick up Arsonist. Like I said, then you backtrack for the all res on both of these so you can run RF ASAP. And then you kind of follow this. Pick up more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. Backtrack for all the light on the way back. Let's check these prices. I go to bed? Okay. Sure. No, I gotta do it. I can't believe I can't hit this. Which song? Sorry, I don't really hear the music myself, though. But why are you jaded? What happened this time? Uh, can you come to my hideout, Z? You're only level 3, so like I said, there's nothing I can give you that's gonna help you. Like, you can't use anything because you're only level 3. Um, like I could give you a holy flame totem, but it requires level 4. Yeah, I mean I know why, but like, what's making you jaded? Like at video games, like at music, like you said, at everything. So that's why I thought something else, contributed to everything. So, I mean, you could go like this is like one of your first options, right? Level 4, you put a holy flame totem on, you place it down, you let it do damage, right? So you can start with this, and then when you get to level 12, you can switch over to Scorching Ray. And then you can combo it with this. And then into this. That'll give you at least a 3 link to get you started. So open up chat, and I think it's Control plus Alt, and then you left click. Yeah, you went to the wrong hideout. See, you gotta come to my hideout. You went to Edge. Um, Well, like I said, mate, I know that, but I didn't know if there was more because you said you're jaded about almost everything, and I don't know how that would correlate to like Eidolon or listening to the music that you like listening to, or things like that. But yeah, he's in Discord with me. He's like, they came to me. I should get you started. Oh yeah, you need RF too, right? Hold on. And then Righteous Fire would want efficacy, LA focus, and so when you get to a higher level, you can start using these. The rest you should be able to get, or you can wait until you're level. You're an X6 to buy them yourself. Oh, I got you. Yeah, bro, you just gotta find that woosaw, man. I know it's hard. I know it's easier said than done. You gotta. I mean, it's cliche, but you gotta give it time, and you just gotta do your best to think about other things and just stop thinking about it. Like I said, it's easier said than done. It's kind of a cliche, but I mean, it's really what it boils down to. Just finding that palate cleanser for your brain, you know? Isn't there a hotkey to like link something and Salesforce it?
I think I can sell that.
Terrain's force it.
Hello, hello, hello.
I find it interesting that these aren't expensive. Tempted to buy 20% effect rate. So I can tinker with it later. I wonder if they're just not expensive because no one made a build for it this league yet, or no one's like transitioned to it. Because normally builds that have like they want low cooldown reduction on things, or like low durations, those builds get really expensive. Because like the aviation's one, right? That's one that uses, and then I don't think I think the ward loop also uses it. Get to Let me know tomorrow. Oh, Discord. You're welcome to. What up, Pip? Not right now. I'm trying to get to T16s. I'm on T14s right now. Just trying to get my quest done, get my atlas filled out, so I can start like farming. Did that go to where I was running? Oh, I'm gonna go make my pizza after I do this map too.
Sold something while you were gone?
Oh, the movement speed, bro. That's slow. It's just like, when I click on the damn fusings, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna move it like Mach 0. So, Clone, are you still lurking? If you are, something I would advise you start looking into is automatic flasks. Getting flasks to help you with your immunities and to boost your overall damage and survivability. I don't know if you're following a build or anything, but usually they have recommendations.
This way, exile.
Oh, I forgot to do my grab my pizza. Oh, I don't know how much Defiance is now. 3 weeks. Hey, just saying, man. Sucks, I know, but kind of the nature of things. Wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Like I said, it does suck, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Take your time, but you'll get back on your feet. Don't lose hope. I said, find something to occupy your time that's entertaining and enjoyable. That can get your mind on something else, you know? Something that's healthy. The best thing you can do. I want to see if we can eventually proc an freaking double. Oh. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's hard, but you gotta find something. And like I said, at the end of the day, it just boils down to time, you know? Over time, it's not that you become numb to it, it's just like the heartache and the feeling kind of lessens day after day. But the more you know, live in the moment and you're like, you stay frozen in time and stuck thinking about that over and over and over and over again, you're never going to get better. You're never going to move on. You're just going to be, you know, stuck permanently. You have to find something to, you know, I wouldn't say get your mind off it, but I guess that's like the best way I can explain it. You know, thinking about something else, doing something else, you know, having a good, you know what I mean? Just like finding something to pass time that's not just sitting there wallowing in the past. I said, me personally, I have this weird mental thing where once I've just like decided something, it just kind of just doesn't bother me anymore. Like, oh, you broke up with me? All right, sucks to suck. I'm, you know, moving on. Like, yeah, when I was younger, I kind of would get a little sad. I'd be like, man, I miss spending, like, oh man, I remember doing this with them. I remember doing that with them. This would have been, she would have liked this or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I got those feelings, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just like her decision. Fuck it. Obviously, I wasn't what she wanted. I'll find someone that actually appreciates me for me, you know? What it boils down to. It's like, just getting into that mindset and understanding is like, if she wasn't happy with the way you are and how you are as a person, then she didn't deserve you to begin with. Shia LaBeouf, yeah, that's all I can think of. Just do it! It's all I can think of is Shia LaBeouf. Stop teleporting, you piece of crap. Hey, Fip, question. You might know the answer to this. If you have 110% chance to spawn like an ancient grove, does that mean you have a 10% chance to spawn a second grove? Or does it cap at 100?
I'll never wear chains. Choose quickly. End of the line. Give in. I don't serve. I choose my today.
It's actually 110 from the tree, but yes. So the reason I asked is because I had the 110%, and at 100 it says you have Sacred Grove, but at 110% it doesn't change. Like it doesn't add anything. The wording's still the same. So I thought it was capped at 100%, but it wasn't 100%. So I thought there was other ones that if you have more than 100%, it can spawn more than one. Like I thought the league mechanics could spawn more than one. What is going on here? This guy's just like attacking nothing. Yeah, cause like we got 10 and then 30, so that's 40, and then you got 70, right? And then you got 80, 90, and then you got 100, then you got 110. So you can't get a second one with the extra 10%. That's fine. Ugh, I'll just remove this 10%. They don't need this 10%.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty
Yeah,
as
thanks for
fuck
hydrating.
right now.
So that's what I was asking. And then I can just refund this, and then I can grab these, reduce chances for purple and blue, just like keep all the yellow we possibly get.
Hello. Go with
Which
courage.
one's the most lucrative right now? It's usually yellow. Maybe it's too early for yellow to be lucrative.
You've had us say the Maryline is right.
So this one is 78. Yeah, 5K. Usually the 6K. So it's still the same. It's yellow, then blue, then purple. That's what I thought. Keep forgetting to go get my damn pizza. I don't know. My problem is like I'm focusing on my game and I'm focusing on talking to you guys in chat. So I'm like, all right, I want to do this map. I'm gonna go get my food, and then the map finishes. I empty my inventory, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta run another map. And then I'm like looking over at chat, and I'm like talking to you guys, and I just you know what I mean? There's too many things else going on in my brain that I just always forget. Oh yeah, Clone, I was asking you earlier if you were here. Uh, I was gonna recommend for if you haven't already, I would work. I don't know if you're following a build or anything already, but if you are, pay attention to like what flasks they're running, because I think one of your next go to like somewhat cheapish kind of go to upgrades will be your flasks. Getting automated flasks so they stay active and giving you buffs the whole time you're mapping will be pretty huge for you. Yeah, so there's two different mods. So since you're running RT, you can't actually take effect of the crit one. But there's another one, it's like my Ruby Flask. On hit, gain 3 charges. Technically there's gain 1, gain 2, and gain 3. Gain 3 is the best. And then so basically every time you do take a hit, your flask gains 3 charges. So it's a way to auto-fill it. Like, obviously killing things fills your flasks as well, so you won't have too much of a problem filling your flask just by jumping around killing things. But the gain 3 charges on hit helps on single target when there's no mobs to hit. You take a hit, you gain charges, take a hit, you gain charges. Typically you don't want to take too many hits, with being as squishy as you are, but it can help keep your flasks going. But what you're shooting for is, you see the light blue where it says use when charges reach full. This is an enchant from the crafting bench. It takes 5 instilling orbs and 5 glass blowers, and you enchant your flask with that. So when your flasks reach, max charges, it will automatically use it for you, so you don't have to use it yourself. So it automates the process of your flasks. If you're okay with tapping your flasks every like 5 to 8 seconds, then sure, don't automate them. But makes it so all you have to do is jump around the map killing things, and then your flasks stay on. I think everybody has that recipe. I think everybody gets those. Yeah, I think the recipe is like guaranteed for everybody or something. Go to your crafting bench and go to the bottom. It should be called like enchants or something. I'll show you when I get out of this map if you remind me. Did I just get a scarab of cornucopia? It's usually really expensive. Just search for free. Oh. Say free is not what you want to search, but that's funny. Alright. I know. I knew what you meant, but it just sounded funny. A lot of evasion. Holy. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't like the stun and block recovery or the only +5 energy shield, but not bad. I feel like the stats are a little low, but it's pretty good. Like the +16 evasion, +5 energy shield, like a tier 7. But you got the tier 2 ES evasion roll. No, that's why it's got the stun and block. I got you now. And it's got the evasion energy shield T2 as well. So the double T2 is pretty good. The T1 chaos, huge. The int is this. Good. Boss done.
I'm speeding this up.
Likely to get purples. Yeah, cornucopia should be pretty lucrative. Sell it. We need some more 14. This one's gonna. I think I might reroll. I had a 15. Cool. Oh, it's a lot of extra as element. That blows. That's gonna hurt. This one's probably gonna hurt too. Oh, they're both. I hate corrupting maps. Oh yeah. Crafting bench. They're right here. Enchantment. So use when charges reach full. I'm gonna go grab my pizza while my ad's playing. Be right back. Okay. All right. Got our pizza. Ugh. Did you see clone? I know you might have been in an ad, but this is what I was showing you on the crafting bench. I was waiting for you to see it. Nice. That's huge. That's really good. That actually might be worth money. Look at this. Look at this. It was really hard to find the one I'm looking for. Um, and then 18C. Yeah, it depends on the tier of the armor too. What percent armor did it roll? Oh yeah, hold on. You rolled a 3 though, right? 80. And then yeah, you rolled a T1 or a T2. So you got big money. Well, not big money, but 100. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, this is exactly what you want right here. Use one reaches full for the 130C roughly. Yeah, that's super good. Take a savage hit. I mean, I would just do one reaches full, honestly. But personal preference. Do whatever you want. Oh yeah. And use quality on it. So it lasts longer. Yeah, straight YOLO. Yeah, instead of just using the instability orb directly to get a random, I would highly recommend you do just one reaches full. It's just better. Because the thing is, like, if you take a savage hit and then it triggers after, you're not mitigating the savage hit. Yeah, the craft itself is actually really cheap in comparison to just RNG rolling it. There's so many things you can roll. It's not worth your time. Or your currency. It's not like instilling orbs are expensive or hard to get, but you will run out of them if you roll too many flasks. And you gotta like farm them back up or buy them from other people. Especially the glass blowers. The burn through glass blowers as well. Alright. Let's see if I die. Hands are off the keyboard. I'm eating pizza. Oh, and he's infested? Great. Oh, we got a pop. Oh, pretty good. Woo! We almost died. I think he hit me with a bleed. I hurt. Oh, that was painful. Oh, there's my harvest. I was like, where's my harvest? Go get me! Why eat pizza? Bob's trying to kill me, man. Oh my god, it's so scary. I'm trying to eat. Hey Z, I got an amulet for you to use when you get a couple levels. No! God bless it! I fucking eat my damn pizza. Stop your shit. Bro, did we get a double? I think we got a double boss spawn. Yo, oh, we're so dead. We are so, I can't move. Oh my god. I can't, I'm dead. No. He went into his like trance little spinny slowdown mechanic build thing. And I couldn't move. We have 100% mob density or something? Oh, we're at 53. How do we get lucky at a double? Interesting. Oh yeah, let's go. I have an amulet that just dropped that I can give you. The Shaper Seed. It's a really good like starter amulet for you while you're leveling. If you want to run like an early RF, I can give you that plus the Springleaf shield that I use while leveling, and you should be able to run RF at like level 18 without any issues. Oh, where's my shield? What happened to my shield? Oh, interesting. I'll just buy one. Wait, what? Can't get much with the witch? You don't fight her. You run past her.
Wish I'd kept that one.
You literally ignore that lady. No, you have to kill everything in the. Actually, you don't have to kill everything anywhere. So you go to the mud flats, you find the 3 items, and then you just go to the submerged pass. This area over here, you don't have to do it. That's a side quest you don't have to do. It's literally worthless. Wait, how'd you get a tabula? How'd you get a tabula? Whose desk did you get under? Oh, did you? Was not paying attention. Must have been a long time ago. I remember you asked me how to link. I don't see it. I don't think you actually linked it to me. I think you linked it in global or in local chat. Okay. That's nice of them. Yeah, you should be kind of set then. I might be able to give you trying to think. Well, you can use it like a low level that would help you. Just get a regular scepter, I guess. Um. Okay. So let me see. So yeah, so gloves are kind of meh because they don't really help you all that much. You don't need the gold rim, good, tabula, fine. Boots, pretty awesome. Okay, so I gave you 2 rings that'll give you a lot of damage when you switch to RF. I gave you the shield. You got the helmet. You got a chest piece, the 6th link, which is huge for you. Movement speed, that's huge. The gloves, use them. There's no good glove at low level. The only thing I would say is you need a belt. Meganords isn't bad. I can give you this for when you hit higher level. I would use this for low level. So we should get the helmet, chest, boots, gloves, rings, belt, Emmy shield. Yeah, so the only thing you need is just a yellow scepter and you'll be good. So use the Meganords for now, and when you get higher levels, switch to the Mortal Flesh. Let me see if I can get you a low level scepter really fast.
Still composing.
Yeah, like we get both of these. So this is the new mechanic, Z. I'm gonna show it to you. This is what makes the league mechanic kind of dope. Is you run those little maps and you get these like little currency, and you can craft gear, right? So you put an item in, you put it in with like one of these, right? Sorry, I have to transmute it first. And it allows you to like craft gear, but a little bit more targetedly. That makes sense.
Hey there.
So, for example, you do boom plus boom, right? Cost me 36. It's not much because it's a low level. And I boom, and I get 4 choices. So none of those are any good, right? So I just grab one of them. It doesn't really matter which one I grab. I'm gonna try the same thing with this one.
What are we after this
Yeah, none of these are really any good. So now we switch it to
I'll do what I can to help.
alt, and we do kind of the same thing.
Job done. Speak. Got something in mind?
And let's get off my damn screen. But you get like 4 choices. So instead of just alt spamming and just like getting nothing, getting nothing, getting nothing, getting nothing, you know what I mean? Just spamming your alts and hoping that you hit something, you get multiple options here. So this is like an increased fire damage roll. This isn't too terrible, right? It's actually a really bad roll because it's tier 8. But then we could take it to the next step and we can hit it with an augment.
Speak.
Now we get 4 choices of augments. And we didn't hit anything good. But you kind of get the idea, right? Like
Need something? Got something in mind? What do you need? Make your choice.
and basically what ends up happening is the more you attempt this intangibility goes up, which gives you less options, the higher the intangibility happens, right? So if your intangibility gets too high, instead of having 4 options, you'll end up with 3 options.
Happy?
And you can.
Yes.
I have some bad luck with crafting. Fucking crazy how bad it is. This is slightly better than what you had before. So we'll just give you this one. It's basically 40 damage. So this will be a starter piece for you. Yeah, see how you're linking those in like local chat? But you got Molten Strike, which is bad. Ruthless, which goes with it. Fuse Channeling, Holy Totem. Yeah, Molten Strike just blows. I hate it. It's fine, but it's yeah, it's because down here at the bottom you have you select local, global, party, whisper, trade, guild. If you right click me and go to whisper, it'll just be whisper with the name, and then as long as you don't change, every time you hit enter to send something, it'll keep sending me those messages. So you change it to something else. But anyway, that should get you kind of rolling. And then as you push through the axis, just pay attention to scepters that drop on the ground and just identify them and see if they're better than what you're rocking. If they're better, swap it in. If they're not, then crash it. It's not a big deal. But the rest of that gear should last you until you get to like maps. And then once you get to like level 65, you can put on a Rise of the Phoenix. And you'll be pretty Gucci going forward. Obviously, you'll need better gear. Like, you'll need a better chest piece. Because the 6th link will only last you for so long. Because it won't have any armor or anything. You'll start taking a lot of damage. So you'll need a Cloak of Flame eventually. The helmet will have to be replaced with like an armor base at some point. Same thing with like your boots and your gloves will have to be replaced with actual statted gear. I was just saying that you have everything you need to get basically to maps. The only thing I would say is like as you're killing things, just look for new scepters and replace it as you find new ones. And then as you start to level, like I said, like certain items are gonna have to be replaced because you're gonna start struggle busting. Like the tabula will have to be replaced with a Cloak of Flame. Because the tabula just doesn't have any defensive stats. And then the boots and the gloves and the helmet, those will all have to be replaced with like, statted gear, stuff like that. And then when you hit 65, you put a Rise of the Phoenix on. And like I said, you'll be pretty much set to just buy like incremental increasements as you get closer to level 70. And you'll basically just be able to like kind of cruise. Yeah, pretty much everything you need to get there. Oh. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I need 2 equality in my unearth. done.
Hello. Go with courage.
I think I just need one more. Yeah, that happens. Necromancer. What necromancer? Gonna have to. Oh, you don't. I always skip the submerged pass. Are you talking about the guy that you had to break out of the essence guy? You had to break out of the little thingamajiggy? Is that the guy? He killed me like 15 times. I always skip the submerged pass while leveling because it's always kind of hit or miss if you could kill it. Oh, the fetid pool. Yeah, you don't have to do the fetid pool though. That's what we were saying earlier. Is you can completely skip the fetid pool. Fetid pool is unnecessary. But in the submerged pass, like you're gonna probably die to that guy as well. That mother bitch fuck. That guy hits really fucking hard. I keep forgetting that I'm not that tanky yet. They don't have my Defiance of Destiny. So submerged pass you want to do, but I always go back and do it later because it gives a quest point or like a passive point, so it's worth doing. But it can, like I said, it can be hard to do at your level. So I usually come back to it later. Fetid pools you skip, and then you just push on to the next zone basically from where you're at. All right, so that's taken care of. I don't really like crop rotation, so. All right, so harvest is completed. Maps are completed. The only thing we have left is to pick up a little bit more modifier effect. Yeah, modifiers on maps. So the only thing, yeah, we just need these four. I'm not going to do this one because I'm not going to use fragments. And this one. So that's 5 points there. Um, yeah, I don't really want that because that could kill us. Yeah, don't want to do that. Don't want to do this either. I don't want the rarity. So yeah, it's just those 5 maps there, and then we could figure something else to squeeze. I think what we'll squeeze in is the Valstide areas, because I think Valstide areas would be interesting to try and work on finding an Adorns. All right. '15s, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Welcome back.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Of course, one of them goes to 16. This one goes to 16 and bricks. Bro, ended up with 3? Bro. That one bricked. But this. We can run both of these. This one bricked. Honestly, I don't really want that. I can always just upgrade those. And that one went to 16 as well. Fine, because I can use them. Oh my god, and then this one bricks. Fucking me, game. Alright, there we go. We got our 6 maps. Oh, I should have ran. Yeah, should have ran Eater first.
Exile, you have yet to unravel this one. Success. Return to the device when you are ready.
Alright. We'll hit the harvest really fast. Move on to the next map. Yeah, no, so submerged, yes. Let me double check. Because there is, so when you first get from the mud flats, you go into the first place, which I think is submerged pass. There's a side area in there that has a, yeah. So there's this, the flooded depths. Come back for this, because this will kill you, most likely. So just run through this, run through this, run through this, and then you get to the prison and you have to, you know, you gotta run through and kill things to get XP. When you get to the prison, there's the labyrinth to find, and then you have to find your way from the prison to the prison guard dude. You gotta kill him to be able to get to the prison gate, and then you run from the prison gate to the shipyard, and then the shipyard you gotta find. They changed the shipyard, so then you have to find the dude, and you gotta kick his ass so he can open the door, and then you run your way all the way to the boss. There's not a whole lot you have to do in Act 1. It's all about just run through, kind of. There's only, like I said, there's only the one side quest that you have to do for a passive point. And that's in the Submerged Pass and the Flooded Depths area, but I wouldn't recommend that right now, because being as weak as you are at that level, I personally always skip it and come back to it, because it's just not worth me dying a bunch of times just trying to get it done. So I usually just come back to it after I'm like finished campaign and I'm backtracking for my other passive points. I usually do it then. Like I said, I know a lot of that's like I said it too fast and you know whatever, but it's just yeah, just kind of run through. And if you have to backtrack, you have to backtrack. Like that's basically what it boils down to. Is like just run through as fast as you can, just zone to zone to zone. And when you get to the end of the campaign, if you have to backtrack for quests, you backtrack then. It's just easier. Yeah, exactly. Clone, it's so bad. Like even if you have a movement skill like dash or something, it's like yeah, that helps get across those chasms. But like you said, the little octopops things that spawn mobs, they just continuously spawn mobs unless you kill them. So if you don't have some sort of ranged ability to hit them, they will continuously spawn mobs. And it's just really frustrating. And then yeah, if you don't dodge the freezes, you get frozen over, over, and over again. And you just die. It's just not worth the irritation and aggravation. And then you get to the boss and he hits like a fucking freight train.
Turn back. Leave.
Like I probably wouldn't have died in campaign if I didn't run that at level 5 or 6 or whatever level I was when I went in there. I went in there like right around the level you're supposed to be, and I literally died like 10 times. Just not worth the time. Oh, that's something. Oop, we got lucky. They stopped hitting me for a second. Woohoo! Big boy. Tier 4, let's go. Um, Clone, here's a question. How new are you to PoE? I'm just kind of curious. Like, how long you've been playing, how far you normally make it, like, content-wise and stuff. Why is he not taking damage? I think he's phased, but he's not actually phasing. There he goes. Essence League? Okay, so you've been around a long time. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just curious because I feel like I wouldn't say like you're not knowledgeable or anything, but I feel like you seem to be on the lower end, like the newer side when it comes to gearing your character and getting through the campaign. Because I feel like if you've been playing since Essence League, you should be kind of juicy, you know? That's how I think. Like I've been playing like 8, 9 years, right? And I feel like I don't know. I intentionally don't pick up gear, and my gear is usually about as good as yours. But I also did find a build that I love, and I always stick to it. Kind of from now on. But I mean, if you're always trying new builds, then either you haven't found one you like, or, you know, that's just kind of what you enjoy. You enjoy playing something new all the time. I said, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to, like, jab at you or anything like that. I was just trying to gauge your level of, like experience. Kind of see, like, if I need or should try to help you more than I already have. Yeah, so you're relatively unknowledgeable, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, so the main thing is like people are like, oh, I just want to make my own builds. I want to do my own thing. I don't want to follow anybody else's thing. You know, I want to be a trendsetter. It's like I get that, I understand that, but in order to be a trendsetter in a game like this, you have to figure out what works first to be able to modify it. If that makes sense, right? But following someone's build just to be able to actually learn the game to like a high degree is kind of more beneficial than it is to basically play the game through campaign on a build that you made yourself but that can't do anything other than like die 1,000 times getting through campaign, like, because you're not really learning anything, right? You're not getting into currency farming, you're not getting into map progression and atlas, you know what I mean? Like you're missing so much progressional knowledge and experience from the game that you're never going to grow as, you know, like your builds are never going to grow, then you're never going to get really strong or really far. So I was just saying, it's like if that's kind of like where you're at, it's like, okay, that's fine. But I would recommend like finding a build for what skill you want to play, right? So take the skill you're playing right now. You're playing Bleed Slam right now, like Earthquake, right? I would recommend going to PoE Ninja and just putting in what they called putting in Earthquake and just seeing what other people are rocking and kind of getting a generalistic idea of like how other people are scaling it and building it, so you can, I wouldn't say mirror it, but get an understanding of how or why they're doing it, so you can take that knowledge and you can grow your knowledge base to know how to scale or build your build and be effective in building it, right? Still make it your own, but take the knowledge, right, from that to like actually make, progress. That makes sense. I don't know. Sometimes when I give people feedback like that, they take it like very, very personal, and that's not the intent. You're auto attacking? Oh god. I mean, don't get me wrong, auto attacking is actually pretty solid. But yeah, it stops real quick. Yeah, I mean, if you like a game like this, you're never. I feel like very, very, very few people can come into this game with literally turn off the internet, you know, play this offline in a Faraday cage with zero help from anybody else, and actually make a build that rivals actual like high tier players that make builds, right? Very, very, very few people could actually pull that off. The only reason the high tier players are at a point of where they're at right now and making builds is because either A, they have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in other games that are very similar, like Grim Dawn and stuff like that, where they kind of are that good in those games where they can bring that knowledge base over and kind of make it work, and they do the research, right? They look at every item, they kind of think about it and like outside the box, and they remember and that type of information, and they can regurgitate it as necessary and like keep it in their data banks. Like there's so much to remember in this game, there's so much to understand, there's so much to learn, and like with how many different skills they are and how many different uniques that change things in different ways, in the passive tree that changes things even more, it's so complicated that most people can't keep all that information in their brain. They have to focus on like one aspect of the game, aka me. I focus on righteous fire. I found a skill I like, I stick to it, and I focus on righteous fire, right? Not many people can focus on bunch of different aspects of the game. Because like if you look at like a lot of like the high tier players, like Ghazi for example, he's a minion guy, right? Ox, he's a righteous fire guy. You got people like Steel Mage and Zazarian. They're a little bit of hybrids, but they kind of lean towards specific, leanings. But everybody has their go-to aspect. Some people are melee guys, some people are spell guys, some people are just headhunter people. They make a build and they just throw headhunter on it and hope for the best. But yeah, I would say like for like whenever I'm trying to help people and I'm trying to really dive in deep, I just go here and I literally just like, you want to see earthquake, right? Or is it earth shatter? We'll do earthquake, right? And then I just go to DPS and I'd say, oh, 1.6 million DPS. What's he doing? Okay. He's got the Reaver Axe, makes sense. It's one of the high DPS, weapons. He's rocking chance to bleed on it for his eviscerate general. Okay. Interesting. And then attack speed, added fizz percent, chance to blunt, chance to bleed on hit. So I think the chance to bleed, Socketed Gems are supported by chance to bleed, is just to get the 10% chance to bleed on the weapon itself. And then damage multiplier bleeds with this weapon, fizz damage multiplier. Like that's just a badass weapon, right? 10% chance to bleed with damage multi over time for bleeding and fizz multi. Like that's huge. There's a double multi. That's like 77% multi with 10% chance to bleed with huge fizz rolls. Like that's a badass weapon. And it's like shield for survivability. You get +2 to melee gems, which I don't know why he has +2 to melee gems when he doesn't have melee skills in here, but it's fine. Recover on block, huge block rolls, right? He got spell suppression, so he's probably going 100% spell suppression. Yeah, pretty solid. So he's got life on block with spell suppression, life roll, super good. Don't understand, like, attacks with his called Attacks have 25% chance to bleed, so he's trying to get to 100% chance to bleed without using chance to bleed, I'm assuming. Yeah, so you see how he has validity, melee, and then he's rocking fists with brutality and less duration. So he's getting all of his chance to bleed elsewhere so he can rock a 6 link. Right, so that's something that you wouldn't think about, right? But then, like, his chest piece, you know, generic. There's not even life on his chest piece, which is actually kind of interesting, but not too terrible either. And then his helmet, you know, just yeah, life, armor, regen, resist. Same thing with these. Added fizz, perfect. This plus the additional curse. He anointed the wisdom. Okay. Whisper of Doom. So yeah, life, chaos. I don't like rarity rolls personally, but he's got a bunch of chaos on this. He's got plus the fizz skills, so he does more damage. I don't understand the boots. I've never used them, so we won't really worry about that. But damage with ailments, so that makes his bleed deal damage faster, but increases the duration as well, which makes it do more damage. This huge fizz increasement, added fizz with minimum and maximum increases and whatnot. Life, this is a really good belt. So I mean, it's pretty good. I don't understand the idea of that. Oh, it's vulnerability. It's a replica. Okay, yeah. So this gives guaranteed vulnerability. So, when you hit a rare, it triggers this. So this is a really good way to apply vulnerability without having to manually cast it or anything. And look, he's got the same thing that you rolled, but his is worse. 2 charges, armor, cast when reaches full quality, granite flask. It's got the Watcher's Eye. I mean, like I said, it's kind of like what you already have. And what's crazy is his Eviscerate actually does more damage than its Earthquake does. Like 3.7 million, and his Earthquake is 1.6. And his Eviscerate is literally in his weapon. Validity with melee fizz, and it's got chance to bleed support. This is insane. Yeah. So anyway, like I said, that's kind of like how I go about doing it. Yeah, it's a crazy weapon. That weapon's nuts. Like I said, the bottom 2 stats are cracked. Let alone the attack speed, fizz percent, and added fizz. Like the whole weapon is actually boss's shit. That's a crazy fucking weapon. But this is what I mean. Is like I usually come in here and I just like kind of gander at what people do and kind of take, you know, this one going ashes for extra skill levels plus quality on all his gems. Pretty helpful. And then he's rocking rallying cry, seismic cry. So he's got all his cries in here with combusts. Interesting. And he's rocking this overexert. Yeah, so he just shouts and then he slams with fort, pulverize. I mean, that makes sense. The shouts are kind of interesting. This is something you could get into as well. They exert your next attacks. So you get a bunch of buffs from like shout, 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 and then you attack. And shout, 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 and then you attack. Right. So pretty helpful. Anyway, like that's kind of like how I go about it. Like when I'm trying to figure out like how I want to like scale my character, what kind of like things people are doing, what works, what doesn't work. Like very helpful, even for someone that's been playing the game as long as I have. Like I'm still looking at what other people are doing because I don't know everything, right? I don't pay attention to all the nerfs and the buffs to all the different items and patch notes and stuff like that. Other people do, so I use their knowledge to build my knowledge. I just see what they're doing, what seems to be working, and I add that information to my knowledge bank and I see if it works for me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're not in a bad place. I just feel like I didn't look at the passive trees that they were using. I just felt like for level 74, your gear was relatively bad. And some of your pathings on the tree could have been slightly better. That's the only reason why I was like kind of curious on like how long you've been playing. And, like even though you've been playing since, you know, let's say, you know, Essence League, doesn't mean you've actually played a lot of hours, right? Like you say you play a lot of different builds, but if you play a lot of different builds, you haven't specialized in one, right? In one aspect. So without specializing in an aspect, you haven't gained the knowledge, like deep knowledge of any like specific section. I feel like you just need to find a skill that you like. That was the big thing that changed the game for me, is finding a skill I actually liked and just loving it, just falling in love with it and just fucking making it my own. Right? Like something like Death's Aura, like Death's Oath, right? Or ED Contagion, or Siege Ballista, Trapper. Like you just find what works for you, what you enjoy the play style, and you just stick to it, and you just play it every league, and you just learn that shit inside and out. And I'm telling you, it'll increase your enjoyment of the game tenfold. And like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with playing different builds every single league, right? And like trying new things. Like all the high tier players do it, right? But they usually have their comfy pick. They start the league on a comfy pick, something that they're comfortable with, something that they like, something they've played before or they understand really well. They grind some currency and then they try something new. Right. They try out a new skill, try out a new ability, you know, they just, that's usually how it works. The best way to go about it. Because what ends up happening is you get into a league, and if you're struggling at the league, right? If you constantly keep dying, you can't make any currency, you can't make the build work, you know, you're just frustrated at what you're trying to do, and it's just, you know, you kind of just quit the league. You kind of just mentally check out. You stop playing the league and you just move on, and now you don't even get to experience the league at all because, you know, the build you're trying to do ruined it for you, and you just, that's it. That's that. You're just, all right, moving on. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's happened to me way too many times. Like I've had too many leagues where I've quit before I've actually even got to maps. Because the build I was messing with like just wasn't working.
What is it? It is ready.
I never played Poison Concoction. Poison Concoction's interesting. Minions can be really good. What kind of minions? You have lots of options. There's a SRS Pop, right? That one's really it used to be really like high tier, really go to. Yeah, Golem's pretty solid. You have Zoo, which is another option, right? Kind of a little bit of everything. You have straight up Specters. Yeah, Skelly Mage. It's another good one that people like to rock. One of my favorites, Chains of Command. That one's kind of nuts. Don't know if you tried that one yet. That one can get absolutely crazy. And then you got like more of the like weird one-off ones like what is it? Can't remember the name of it. It's like Of Conviction or something like that. Uh but you got Herald of Purity, Sentinel build. with Guardian or whatever. That one's pretty cool as well. Where you just like juice the crap out of the Sentinels, and the Sentinels just do all the work for you. Yeah. Have you haven't heard of Chains of Command? Bro, you should try it. So good. Such an easy league starter. So basically what ends up happening, it requires an item to make it work. So it's one of those builds that you can't actually play it until you get the item. So you play it as like a different, you know, minion build up until that point. You can play it as you can also honestly just play it as like a standard, like a cultist witch or an ellie witch or something. And then you can just convert into it after the fact. So you can convert into a necro later. But you can play it as zoo, right? You can play it as zombies. You can play it as spellcaster. You can play it as whatever you want as you're leveling until you get the item. And the item is called Chains of Command. And what it does is it relies upon your guardian. So whenever your guardian gets a kill, technically it requires kind of 2 items to be like really good, but 1 item just to get you started. Whenever your guardian gets a kill, he has a percentage chance, pretty high chance, to spawn a like a mirage weapon that he's holding. So basically what happens is you give your animate guardian a Terminus, a really stupid cheap item, easy to obtain. If you're playing solo Southbound, obviously you get whatever you can get them, right? Anything with high physical damage or whatever. High damage weapon. But anyway, you give him a Terminus. It's usually the reason why we get that is because it's really high damage for like very little investment. And when he gets a kill, he spawns Terminusks. And and he can have up to like 15 of them. And they run around and they get kills. And when they get kills, they have a chance to spawn more. And then there's a cap of like 15 or something like that. So basically you got your guardian running around with 15 weapons running around, and they're just slapping stuff. They're just running around, slapping hands, exploding everything. Everything's just dying, and that build just scales so hard. The weapons do have a base duration, so you've already seen the drawback to the build on single target bosses like this. If there's no ads, you do struggle at maintaining swords, right? So you either A, need enough damage that you kill the boss before the duration runs out. B, there's a ring. It's the worm ring. I don't remember what it's called, like the trimmering worm or switching worm or something like that. I don't know. There's a worm ring that spawns a worm every second. So the worm spawns, your guardian kills it, it spawns a weapon. So you can usually maintain 6 to 8 swords with that ring active. With no other mobs to kill, you can maintain like 6 to 8 swords. So on a long fight where there's a lot of phases and your swords aren't gonna last, you can at least maintain a handful of swords to like burn the boss down. So there's still potential to still do single targets. But a buddy of mine ran it a couple of leagues ago, you know, and he was smacking. Let's just say he walked into Maven, Uber Maven, and he fucking whooped Uber Maven's ass. It wasn't even a challenge. He was just straight farming Maven. And not saying Maven's the hardest fight in the game or anything, but Maven's a pretty good benchmark. If you can kill Maven with your build, it's pretty strong. Not the strongest, but it's pretty strong. But he did like all the other content. Like that build can literally do all content. Like, do you want to see it really quick? Oh, I forgot I can't pause. Bro, I'm standing in it and I killed myself. So annoying. I was trying to turn it so I could hit the orb. You come over here so we can fight. This guy's easy to kill. It's just I need to not stand in the fireball and take degen.
become ourselves at a preordained moment. Consumed by fear. Lingering pain.
Oh, you talking about this fight? Oh, I missed. Oh well.
Consumed by fear.
How did I not kill it? What? How did I not kill it again?
Rupture of the mind. Consumed by fear. Fear made her who she is. Consumed by fear. Rupture of the mind.
I fucked up again. I keep fucking this up. This is bad.
Consumed by fear. Explosive rapture.
You guys gotta give me a second. Bitch, why'd you jump at me?
We become ourselves at a preordained moment.
Bro, you need to come over here.
Rupture of the mind.
You're standing on the orb. I can't do anything about it. Oh, we are so fucked.
We become ourselves at a preordained moment.
I knew I was gonna die. Trying to get rid of that orb.
Explosive rapture. Consumed by
To answer your question, I didn't really read the whole thing, but yes, you have to do the trials in order to do your ascendancy. If you don't do the trials, you can't ascend, which means you can't turn into a chieftain or a jug or any of those things.
consumed by fear. Explosive rapture. Consumed by fear.
Oh shit, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Bro, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Put it on my face. And I didn't consent. Alright, sorry.
I was not myself.
Oh. What is it just bro, the fucking that shit was no joke. It was like all up in my face. But yeah, every season that you play, you have to do it on one character. You do it on one character, you don't have to do it on the other ones. But yes, you have to get to complete all of them
Keep your life to your own.
in order to be able to ascend and turn into special form. What do we got? We got IC, okay. Then 8C. Alright, take it. Is this max roll in anything? Not really. So 5C here. And this, yeah, it's not maxed in anything either. So So yeah, is that fight you said that was the you learned a new mechanic from that fight where you have to hit the you have to throw the spears into the spears to blow them up. I learned that one by accident. First time I ran the boss, I had no idea what was going on, and I was just trying to dodge the spears. Ended up just luckily running into the fact that it broke an orb, and I was like, oh shit, that's sick. That's what I just got lucky. Like I said, I got super lucky that it hit one of the orbs and I watched the orb blow up and I was like, oh shit, that's sick. Could have got a bunch of exalted orbs, but I feel like exalted orbs aren't worth that much. At least they weren't last league. Last league they were like jack all. Yeah, Bird's gonna kick your ass all over the floor. Like, that's why I was recommending the Flame Totem. Because you can place it down. It gives you conk effect, so you can get some healing from it. But it's also so it does the fighting, so you can stand behind it and just kind of kite them around the totem. That's kind of the reason behind the totem. I don't want to finish this map since I've been getting those altars. You have to duplicate currencies and greater equals. Pretty nice. Greater equals are pretty useful. Yo, Div, let's go! Making money! Kind of glad we stayed in the map. I don't normally, like, finish my maps unless I'm in T16 farming.
Approach, challenger.
Where's the mobs at? Not close enough. Not a bad map.
We've made a trade.
Not a bad map.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
We got the raw div, and then the essences were probably about a half a div. Maybe a third of a div. So, pretty solid. Looking for pack size. 35 pack size is really bad. Well, that's a good way to start off a map. We can just leave now. It's just like, what's the point of staying in the map? We already got our money. Yeah. Literally, the first pack of mobs I walked into dropped a div, bro. Literally, I shield charged in the very first pack of mobs in a divine drop. That's fucked. If I didn't need the map completion, I probably would have just left. Alright. You need some money? I'll lend you a div. Get you a weapon. That's crazy, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, I get divs here and there. Like, it happens. It's not a big deal. But I never get them that back to back. Like, that was unexpected. I was not expecting that at all. Like, I get one like, on average, I probably get one, like, every 15 maps, if I had to average it out. So occasionally I'll get them back to back, or, like, multiples in, like, one map or something. But that one caught me by surprise, for sure. Yeah, so for me, I dropped a div from a wooden box in Act 6. My buddy dropped a div from a box in Act 6. And then I dropped one from a message in the bottle the other night. And then I think that is... Oh god, I died. I think those two divs... And then I had one other div drop in a map for me. So I think I've dropped 3 divs organically. And then I dropped 1 or 2 from Blight. I haven't dropped a whole lot of them. But I've only gotten 3 from maps. 1 from campaign. Oh my god. Oh god, I think we just cucked ourselves. Woo! I don't know what degen we just got, but that hurt. But I've definitely made a lot of chaos. Like, I think I've converted, I think I have like 6 or 700 right now. And I think I've spent about 300 or 400 already. So it's like, it's not a massive amount, don't get me wrong. Like, nothing compared to my last league stuff, but definitely decent so far for like not actually getting into farming yet. I made pretty decent amount of money so far. Like, I haven't gotten into map farming. I haven't even gotten to T16. Like, I haven't really juiced into anything yet, and I've already made that much money. It's not too terrible. I did get a level 2. So that put us to 92. Doing pretty good. We're basically, right now, we're trying to save for Defiance of Destiny. Kind of prevent a lot of our deaths that we're currently having. And most of my deaths are purely just because I'm not paying too much attention to my map mods. And I'm kind of just like standing in everything. Like I didn't those if I wanted to be safe, I wanted to not die. Like that situation there, I shouldn't have died because like I killed him, wait for death effects, you know, then loot. They died, I ran into loot. You know what I mean? Like a lot of my deaths are just they're on me. They're not on like anything else. I'm just lazy. That's why I don't play hardcore. I typically just stand in things. I run into it face first and hope for the best. But yeah, if you ever need any advice, you ever need any help, you want to ask questions, feel free. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing, Clone. If I'm ever playing like Guild Wars 2, because I play a lot of MMORPGs. So if I'm ever playing like another game, just you have a question about whatever, just ask. Like, I'm never gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna answer your question, bruh. I fucked up. I tried to boss blink and I did not cross blink. So yeah, just feel free to ask, man. Just anytime, day or night. I'll answer your questions best I can. And if you need help, like I said, putting your build together or changing things up or whatever, um, guidance, advice, I'll do my best to help you out. Like I said, we do have a Discord, we do have a VODs channel. So any support you're willing to give us would be appreciated. You know, just come and lurk, come hang out. You know, leave it on in the background so ads can play. Like I don't really care what you do. You can't come, you can't come, you don't want to come, you don't have to come. Like there's no we don't really hold any grudges around here, man. We just kind of hang out and have a good time. This fight really is annoying. Alright, one's dead. It makes things so much easier when one dies. Ugh! Woo! That was painful. Ow! Leave me alone! Bitch! Punch me in the face! Yeah. Bro, he's getting way too tanky! And the other guy is just kicking my ass. I need the champion to die. Oh, he's dead. Oh, whew. No, don't die. Oof. That was a little sketchier than it needed to be. I struggle busting because the big champion just keeps punching the ground and it really hurts. Alright. So that takes care of all of those. Now I'm thinking we're gonna go into Val side areas because I want to try and farm an Adorns. Yeah, so that's why anytime you want to move with your build, you want to leap slam. Or like what I do is eventually I get a mage blood and I just run a phasing flask. What you can do instead is just have it on. You can either use it on demand, or you can set it to you know, when charges reach full, you can just have a quartz flask for phasing. It's not a necessity. It's not going to make your build any better, but it's like a quality of life. Like you don't get body blocked because you're going to be phasing and you can just walk through people. I love it for that reason. Like I said, it doesn't help my build at all, but it allows for me to never get body blocked. And body blocking is one of my most like rage baiting kind of fucking things in this game. I hate getting body blocked so much. Pisses me off more than anything. So I like eventually when I get my mage blood, I'll I'll get a quartz flask and I'll just be phasing permanently. And I won't have to worry about ever having to get body blocked by another fucking living soul. Or non-living soul. Probably shouldn't have Maven this fight, because I fucking hate this boss. Oh, I have 0 spell suppress. Oh, I mean, you do get spell suppress, but it's 10%. Really, you gonna count that? It's like saying I have 20% chance to block. Yeah, it's like, do we even count that? It's like saying I have 10,000 armor. It's like saying I have 75% max fire res. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not that it's bad, but like, is it really good? I really need to invest in a good pair of gloves. Like, if I can get like a baller ass pair of gloves, man, my survivability or my damage potential is gonna be wild. Cause like not having ignite spread is really bad for me. So what kind of currency farm do you normally do, or like map grinding do you do to 80-85 before you get bored? Like, what do you do to make money? You just out can go and like, what do you put into your Atlas tree? I'll say right now, I normally get bored around like level 90, but last league I actually got into currency farming, and it actually changed how much more enjoyable the game was past level 90 for me. I got to level 99 last league, and then I got bored. Like, that's how much better the game was once I figured out like how to actually set up my Atlas and able to currency farm, and I was making mad money last. Delirium, I mean, I don't hate Delirium, but I feel like Delirium just like requires such a Giga Chad damage build. Just kind of feels meh. And like, and unless you're actually just running Delhi maps, I feel like Delhi is just meh. It's almost better just to buy Delhi maps from other players that are farming Delhi maps and just run the Delhi map instead of running regular maps with Delhi in them. Selling the maps. Yeah, I mean, you can make okay money selling the maps. It's just, you know, if you're only getting 20%, 40%, sometimes 60% Delhi maps, the 60% could sell for okay. But it really depends on what the rewards are, right? If you get uniques, you can sell that one for quite a bit. If you get like accessories, you can sell that one for a decent amount. Like, there's certain ones that sell for more than others, obviously. And that, you can make some okay money selling the maps. Are you doing 8 mod corrupted versions? Like map farming? So this is what I was asking, because there was a couple methods I did lastly. One of them was 8 mod corrupted map farming. So I was running Delhi with that and Blight. So every map that dropped was a T16 8 mod corrupted map. And those sell for more than normal maps. Because getting an 8 mod corrupted is so much more juice. Like, you know, map size, map quantity, pack size, and all that stuff. You get way more map size and pack size and quantity and rarity off of those maps than you, god damn it, than you do anything else. I like kind of started lagging out there. That was really weird. I don't know if I like maybe got stunned or frozen, but that got me killed. And then they get to see the mods and stuff, and they just buy whichever ones they can run. It saves them from trying to roll them themselves. Because here's what ends up happening: is you alch a map, you have to then exalt slam a map or chaos spam it until it gets to 6 mods. Then you have to corrupt it and hope you get +2 mods. Right? So 8 mods, it's hard to get unless you're running a map atlas. And you have to run the scarabs to go with it. But that's where you're going to make massive money, right? Being able to sell 8 mod corrupted deli maps to people that have the right like percentage that they're looking for, the right reward with like the mods that they can run. Because like I said, the more pack size and item quantity and rarity on the map, the more it's worth. Bro, they're not expensive. It's not expensive at all. Ouch, I got frozen. I'll show you in a second. So I need to remember which scarab it is. I don't have all of them on me, so it's just a cartographer scarabs, right? So we go into here. This is what I want, right? Yeah. So we go into scarabs. I'll just type in cart, right? So you run one of these. This is the bare minimum unit, just this, right? And those cost you 9C. Okay, so okay, 9C, sure. And here's the nice thing about this. Once you get your first 8 mod corrupted map to drop, you self-sustain your own maps. And since you're self-sustaining your own maps, you don't have to pay for maps. Top of this, the maps that you're running are now 8 mod corrupted, which drop a massive amount of maps. So that's number 1. Number 2, you add in like 2 of like I think 1 or you can honestly you can add as many of these as you want. But then you can like fill in with these. Like these are really good, right? So let me pull it up again. PoE 8 mod map farming, right? I just pulled the max roll GGG, right? And yeah, so they use 3 of the magnitudes, and then they use 1 of the escalation. Now the reason for this, right? You only need 1 of these because it's 10% maps found per mod. So when you have an 8 mod map, that's 80% increased maps found. Then you have this. So you get 8 to 12 packs. So let's say 8 packs of mobs that have 300% increased maps. So you do 3 of these, that's 32 packs of mobs. You're going to drop 15, 20 maps every single time you run a map. And if you add deli in on this, you have deli that you can drop deli maps on top of this. If you run blight on top of that, you can technically drop blighted maps that are also 8 mod 6, tier 16 maps and stuff. So you literally, not exaggerate, you don't even need this one. 1 of these, 3 of these, right? This is 1C. Cost you 1C. You got 10C. And you run 3 of these. They're about 4C each. So if you run 3 of these, about 12C, plus your 10, you got 22C. then we go look at maps. Look at maps. Let's get 16. We're gonna look at what was I looking for? Sorry. Miscellaneous. You're gonna do corrupted, and then you're gonna look for mods. Modifiers. Minimum 8. So this one, 3C, 3C, right? 3C. So they're relatively cheap, but here's where you get hypey with it, right? You drop 10 of these. That's 30C. Right? So not a lot. But you drop a deli map. Right? Switch this to deli. Or if it like rolls high pack size, right? So let's say we increase the pack size to, I don't know, let's say 60. 12C. Right? Even 50% pack size. 12C. Right? Go down to like 45. That's where you start getting like, you know, the 3C. So you got this big jump. But like I said, you get into these like delirious ones. I don't know how to search for delirious map off the top of my head. Is it this? No. I think it's this. No? I don't remember how to find a deli map off the top of my head. Anyway, try and get some sleep. All right, Z, sounds good. All right, mate, I appreciate you. Take it easy. I hope you had a good time. Have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you later, man. We'll be around this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't remember what a deli map specifically says. Anyway, let's just put this right. Can I not find it? Because it's corrupted, maybe? No? I don't know. Well, I don't know how to find them. Anyway, look for a deli map. I don't know. But deli maps they're not cheap, right? I just don't remember. There's a way to search it. Is it this? Okay, here it goes. Map tier 16. Okay, and then you add in the corrupted. Will they not be corrupted? Interesting. Okay, let's just type in the mods again. Modifiers. Do 8 mods. I don't know if they can be corrupted. I think they can. I was getting them when I was running them. Anyway, they run these, right? Are these wrong? This might not be the one I'm thinking of. I love trying to show you something and I can't figure it out myself. Oh, I found it. Don't mind me.
All right, so back to okay. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Map series, Delirium. Maybe not very helpful because I know if you do Blight map, yes or no, that works. Blight Ravage, yes or no. Huh. Oh, never mind. This is for like legacy maps and stuff. Oh. Huh. I just need to find a single Blight map. So I mean, Deli map, so I know what to search for. Because there's a specific modifier that goes onto the Deli map, right? It says like percentage of delirious something something per stage or something like that. That's what I'm looking for. Can we just find a damn map? Ah! Just want to see a Deli map. Gonna piss me off. All right, how about I like how reward didn't even work. I feel like why doesn't this okay, there we go. Bro. This is what we were looking for. Players in area are delirious. This is what we were looking for. Okay. Holy sh. So this is the modifier we were looking for. Are delirious. Took me forever to find something to show it. Alright. So this is what you're looking for, okay? And then this is where we get the T16s, right? That's already 2C for like dog shit ass stuff. Now the question is, can they be corrupted and 8 modded? I'm pretty sure. Yep. And then we go to mods. Put in 8. And here we go. Okay, so. Alright, so I finally found it. So here's what we were talking about. So when you're 8 mod map farming and you add delirium to it, this is what you end up dropping. Tier 16, 8 mod corrupted once. Now, people are gonna like these because it has pack size, but the delirious 20% are bad, right? But they sell for 4C. They're better than basic maps. So even if you only drop like 2 or 3 of these, that still almost makes up for what you're using. But it's the reward that you pay attention to, right? These are armors and weapons. Those are bad, right? So if we go in here and we actually do some of the better rewards. So if we come in here and we did like currency. Okay, currency is not a good one. Okay, that's a bad one. Bad example. Bad example. But I know like unique items, I think, is a good one. Okay, maybe not. There's one that you can drop Mage Bloods on. I don't know which ones people really like. But yeah, some of these sell for more than others, obviously. Is accessories one? I don't know. Either way, you kind of get the idea, right? Depending on the reward, depending on the deliriousness, like if you up this to like 80% delirious, right? They get more rewards, right? So per 20%, you get an extra reward, and depending on what the rewards are, you can get some of these worth a lot of money. You see what I'm saying, though? And then, to top all of that off, you can maintain your own deli maps, and you can run deli maps specifically as 8mod Corrupted. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, you can maintain these, and so you can blast 80, like 60, 80, 100, 40, delirious maps. You can sell all your excess, and you're constantly going to always have them. And then you get the extra rewards from the deli and the extra juice, chances at like huge big ticket items, selling all your excess maps. Like you kind of get the gist, right? Like 8mod map farming is so easy and so simple. You literally just throw it in and go. What are we looking for? That's not a thing. Distilled perfection? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of blind to certain things, so I'm sorry. I'm curious if I can actually do this. Because if I do hit the big ticket boss room and I have a chance to double its drops, could be really good. But I think we're going to go this way for standard's sake. And then probably have to pick up these as well. Then I have to carry Orbs on us after that. But anyway, so that's like one thing of like easy. Like I said, you're looking at like 20C of an investment, and you maintain your own high tier quality maps. You sell all your excess, and you can maintain delirious maps permanently. You can maintain, you can get a bunch of extra blight maps if you want to go with blight on top of that. You could get just regular 16 maps that you want to run. You can also go even further, and you could pick up like synth. You can pick up conquerors. You can pick up shaper and elders. You can pick up these as well. This way you can drop those as 8mod corrupts as well. You're also going to get T17 nightmare maps. You're also going to get T16.5 maps to drop. All of these drop as 8mod corrupted. Now the 17s, no one cares about them being 8mod corrupted. But the 16.5s, 100% people want those. And that's where you really make money. You really make money off of those ones. Because like, here, I'll show you a search that I use for my maps. My maps are, this one's only worth 9C. But look, 35C, 35C, 35, 40, 44, 9, you know what I mean? You see my price. I'm buying this one. already gone. Anyway, so you can see like 30 to 40, you know,
I'd consider that a win.
this guy definitely underpriced this. Ooh. Crazy he underpriced that so hard. So I'm going to give you a generalistic idea. If you get 16.5s, these ones here, if you ever look at the map pack size and it's above 40-ish %, you're going to want to price check it very closely. The reason I say this is because if you look at the prefixes versus the suffixes, right? You look at this one, the first prefix, rare monsters in your map are touched by Shaper. That gives 20% pack size. That mod alone. The second mod, where monsters are taunted, that one doesn't give that much. But area contain drowned orbs, that's another 20% pack size. But those two prefixes alone give 40 pack size. So what ends up happening is if you combo this with a Sentinel Scarab, it doubles the effect of those modifiers, but it turns off the suffixes, right? So I would end up with 40-ish % pack size times by 2, that's 80% pack size, which then I get to take effect of all of my explicit modifiers, which juices it further. And then my raw pack size increasements from these, it puts me over 100% pack size, which basically doubles my mob count for the entire map, which doubles my chances at more maps, more rewards, more currencies, more everything. Now, you can also set this up for, I mean, you don't technically need that for 8 mod map farming, but this is for other currency farms, right? You can do the same purchasables, but for suffixes only. So when you see a map pop pack size on a map that you're trying to sell over 40-45%, you definitely want to price check it or overprice it. You know, put it at like 50C and just wait for it to sell. Because that's really where you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot when underpricing stuff. That one we're saving for later. But like I said, that's just one way to make money. Another way to make money. Easy way to make money. Stack deck farming. You run a bunch of these. Literally all you need to do. Put like 3 or 4 of these into your map device and just spam it. All right. Literally 5 of those scarabs and you just map blast. Map blast with 5 of those. And they're 13C each, right? Okay, that's expensive. Okay. Let's just say it's 15C each. That's 30, 60. It's like 75C to run one map. But if you do the map grind first, you have all the maps to make this happen, right? So you don't have to buy maps. That's still 75C. Okay, expensive. Each stack deck is 2. So hypothetically speaking, to break even, let's say 80, you would need 40 stack decks. Most people come out of maps with roughly 80 to 100 stack decks. So you can see where the profit comes from. It's wild. Like I said, you can always just map blast on delis. You can map blast on Alkin Goes. You can corrupted map farm. You can do any of the other, like you can strongbox farm. There's a huge strongbox farm that you can set up. There's breach farms you can do that are huge. Harvest farms you can do that are huge. There's expedition. so many ways to make money. You just gotta find the league content that you like. Even Blight can make money, but it's really slow and it's not very lucrative. I wouldn't highly recommend that unless you want a Blight Ravaged farm. But it's just find the league mechanics you like and the build you like, and just it's gonna make your life so much better. You're gonna enjoy the game. You're gonna farm harder. You're gonna play longer. You're gonna just enjoy the game overall a lot more. What's going on, Phip? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping on in. We're gonna just play a couple more maps. We could have been at T16 a long time ago, but we've been taking a lot of breaks. We've been talking a lot. We've been helping people out with their builds, and it's kind of chilling. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of idea, clone, of like different options you have, different ways you can make some money. You can change things up. You can try things out. Now the nice thing is since they added the new currency exchange, getting scarabs and purchasing them and making money has gotten night and day easy. Right? Back in the day, trying to juice maps was a pain because you had to spam chat message people all day long trying to get, chisels and trying to get stacks and stacks of bulk of like scarabs and stuff, and no one would ever answer, and it was always a pain in the ass just to get your juice. You know what I mean? And then you were trying to turn around and sell stuff, and like you spent more time trading and trying to trade than you did playing the game. But now that you can just AFK it and kind of just like offline trade and things like that, it makes juicing maps much easier, much more streamlined, and it makes the game so much more fun because now you can reliably purchase what you're looking for, and you can get a bunch of them, and you don't have to wait around spending hours and hours trying to get materials and stuff. You can just map blast and have a good time. I know. I don't understand why they complain about it. Like, what is there to complain about the new trade system? I don't see a single downside to it. I can't think of one single negative effect that this trade has, other than, don't hear me out, being able to manipulate the markets if you have enough currency. That's it. Only downside I could possibly fathom. Yeah, the amount of quality of life they have implemented into this game recently is wild. Being able to actually trade in game so you don't have to like leave the game, being able to do offline trading, being able to trade currencies, being able to like whatchamacallit, like they just added the implementation of being able to have like POB kind of built into the game, I think. Unless that's PoE 2, I don't remember. They might do PoE 1 next if they haven't done it already. There's a whole slew of things that they've just like added over the years, and it's gotten so much better. Like, yeah, you have to have premium currency tabs to be able to like whatchamacallit, do trades and stuff, which kind of sucks, but it prevents people from just having basic bitch accounts, just doing their own thing. At least they make some money off of it. All right, this is our last 15. We'll be on 16s this weekend. I mean, I'm going to do it off stream while I'm working next couple days, but this weekend we'll start our actual grind. We'll get into maybe 8 mod map farming so we can get our map quantities up. And then we'll start harvest farming probably. One of the other nice things, Clone, about 8 mod farming, 8 mod map farming yourself, is if you actually mess with the sailing mechanic, you can get the mappers. And the mappers can run all your excess maps that you can't run because of the mods or whatever. So you got free maps to just throw at your mappers 24/7. That's even more currency. You can give them deli maps as well, and they'll run deli maps. Like any deli map that you don't want to run, or that's too high of a delirious for you or something, or has bad mobs or mods or something. Like, you can just get extra currency from just having your mappers map. They'll bring uniques and jewels and all sorts of stuff back for you. It's just easy, man. Okay, I'll have to show you. I haven't unlocked it myself, but the new, remember the league where they brought in like the shipments and the ores and the things like that, the Calgarian whatever. Yeah, King's March, yeah. So there's a certain section in there that are map devices, and you can hire what's called mappers to run excess maps for you, and they'll bring currency back for you. You know, items, currency, they loot stuff for you and bring it back to you for the maps that you're typically not going to run anyway. So if there's mods that you can't run, you give it to them instead. Or if it's low tier maps that you're just trying to get out of your map device, you know, out of your storage or whatever, you just give it to them. And this is what I was saying before. 8 mod map farm, right? Just juice that out, get a ton of 8 mod maps, just keep feeding them to your mappers. If they're only worth like 3 or 4 C, just feed them to your mappers. And then just make more than 3 or 4 C off of it. I don't have King's March unlocked, but I can show you. I'll have to go to like my standard league or something and show you. Which I don't mind. I should have ended my stream 30 minutes ago, but I was having fun chatting with you. I don't even know if I can do it in standard because I don't think I've ever done it in standard. I don't think it's unlocked. I 100% don't think I can kill this boss. Oh, is it fully unlocked in standard? Okay, thank you. I don't think I can kill this boss because I don't really have chaos res. So this is going to be fun. He doesn't have ads. He doesn't have ads and he's nothing but chaos. And I Mavened him? Oh, I'm asking for trouble, bro. I can't move. What is going on here? Can't move. Putting frost blink? I couldn't do anything. What was going on? That's fucking crazy. Actually, killed him a lot easier than I thought I was going to. To the voyage boss? No. All right. I don't have King's March on. Oh, I do. So, yeah, I did beat. I was not expecting that. I thought I was literally going to get insta-give when he dropped, because I don't have Chaos Res. I never do King's March, so mine's not unlocked here.
Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent. One more for King's March.
The last thing. I'll handle things here. Exile. One more for the mines. I'll add it to our balance.
All right.
Return soon.
All right. So, the one you're looking for is this guy. This guy over here is the mapper, right? So you see the little map devices, right? And it's also where the recombinator is. Anyway, so then you go to this guy, and you reroll, and you buy a mapper. See, mapper rank 2, mapper rank 2, mapper rank 2. So you buy a couple of those. I think they can hold like 4 or 5 each, something like that.
I'll get right on that
Right.
paperwork.
Hail.
Then you just go to manage town. You just drop them in. I'll
It's dangerous work.
put 3 in here, sure.
It's dangerous work. But
And then you just go and give them maps. That's literally all it is. So like, I think they can hold 12 maps each. Maybe 13, I don't know. And then you say open map. Boom. That's literally all it is. And then you see the timer, 18 minutes. When that finishes, they'll bring back loot. And then and then they'll do this one, this one, this one. Once it gets to the end, they'll stop running. They'll stop using currency. Like they'll stop using gold because they have nothing to do. If they all die, obviously it'll halt. If they get, there's other reasons why it would halt, but you know, maybe it only runs 2 maps and then you come back tomorrow and so it'll only run 2 maps. But this is basically all it is. You literally give them a bunch of maps and you let them do their thing. And then they bring you back currency. It's AFK currency. And then on top of this, obviously, if you haven't really done King's March all the time, all that much, you grab ores in your maps. You let them do that. You get 1 miner. You don't need anything more than 1 good miner and 1 good smelter. Farm a bunch of ores. They'll process the ores in order, right? So when he has no more crimson to do, he'll move on to orichalcum. When there's no more orichalcum, he'll move on. Now you could do 1 of each, but it costs you a lot of gold to do that. That could be helpful if you are hell farming ores like really fast. Same thing with smelting. But when you're offline for 8 hours, 9 hours, they catch up usually. Unless you're like really over farming. You know, I wouldn't worry about that. Disenchanters, if you want to take advantage of disenchanters, you can. You give them all your excess uniques that you don't need. You toss them in there, you get dust, and then you can take the dust to do recombinators and stuff. And then you put some farmers in, maybe like, I don't know, if you want to juice this out, you can. But basically, you do all of that just to get to shipments. And you just send out like 1 a day shipments, 2 a day shipments. You know, most people wait till they get like 50 million worth of like shipments. So they'll pick, I don't know, I think it's like this place or something. They might re-roll the shipment. So it's like got better, like more ores and stuff to choose from. See how this one's got like 2 ores and then like pumpkins or whatever. Like something like this. They might re-roll and then they select it. And then they dump they put their crew in and they dump everything in and they get the shipment value up to like 50 million and they'll bring back mirrors and divines and all sorts of crazy amounts of like currency. And this is just AFK stuff that happens in the background while you're mapping. Extra money. I just can't bring myself to doing it because I'm too late. I hate dealing with that shit.
How's the trail? Godslayer.
A special battle just for me. I'm speeding this up.
Bro, I still haven't remembered to quality my fucking unearth, bro. The whole stream. Yeah, because I need to empower it, I need to enhance it, and I need to quality it. I'm tempted just to buy a 2123 unearthed. But it would cost me quite a bit of money, I think.
Worthy of my attention and my prize.
I got 2 chisels, let's go. Yeah, the mappers are huge. Like I said, I taking into consideration the thing I was showing you with the 8 mod map farming. Like I said, you just toss them all at your mappers, bro. You can burn through so many maps every hour. You're still gonna make more than you need to make you do your mappers and yourself. You're gonna have so many maps. You can still sell excess. But like it's crazy the amount of maps you're gonna get doing that method. And then like I said, once you have a ton of stockpile, you switch to a different currency farming method, and then when you start running out of maps, you switch back. That's literally all it is. You rotate back and forth between map farming and then other currency farms. And you just make massive money. Alright. First things first. Let's price check and unearth. We're gonna do 23, 21. 1 div. I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with this. I'm gonna buy this. I'm okay with that. 1 div for that? That's reasonable. And then I just finished leveling this one. Like, I'm down for that. That's huge for us. That is 1 div. That doesn't go towards our Defiance of Destiny, but that's huge damage increase for us. That's massive. And then, like I said, then I just need to do, I need to quality these. I might need to, maybe I'll do a bunch of Ascendancies tomorrow off stream. I might do that and just quality up all my shit. All my cast on stuns. All my gear. It might take a while, but might be worth it. Okay, so how much would it be a Defiance? How much are those going for right now? I don't want that one. And I don't want to corrupt it. I want to put a I mean, this one's actually somebody else's. This is actually somebody else's that they upgraded from. It's actually not a bad option, but I don't really want that one. Yeah, that's another upgrade. The 16 div, still not quite there. Lab is absolutely cruel, but GMPs are just as cruel. That's only 2 gems. And they're not cheap. They're not normally cheap, I should say. Oh, that's reasonable. That's actually reasonable. Granted, it costs you 48 chaos per gem. In a lot of situations, you could probably just buy a 20 quality one for cheaper than that. So, like, if I was to buy a righteous fire with 20 quality, 5C, I'd have to level it to 20. But I mean, like, obviously it'd be cheap. It'd be more expensive to get it non-corrupted. 8C, that's cheaper. That's literally cheaper than making it myself. That is worth my time. But here's what I typically like to do, Pip. I like to level it to 20 and do the GMP vendor recipe. Which I think that took... Did they get rid of it? Oh, did they get rid of it? Oh, so that's typically what I would do. I would just do that, and it would be good. So, kind of sad about that, but it is fine. I have to quality all of these to be able to even make them worth anything. I don't want to spend 50C per gem just to 20 quality them. I feel like I'd have to run Cruel Merc Lab multiple times just to go gem by gem. Ooh, that's rough. I am kind of curious. Could we possibly... I don't think double red is good for anything that I want to do, because this would... I need an empower and enhance. Alright, this works. I wanted the green because 23 quality with another 10 quality. That's huge. That gives the mobs 33% more maximum life. Ooh! Oh, so good. Okay. Enhance. Do I buy a level 1 and level it myself? Is the question. It's 8C. Or do I buy a level 3 for 60? I mean, this is tempting. I mean, a level 4 would be ideal, but those are expensive. 300 for an extra 8 quality. I mean, I think for simplicity's sake, maybe we just buy this. How much would a 2 cost me? I mean, I think this is better. Yeah, it's 1.4 million. I think I buy this because I just have to level it one time. And I've got to level to level 2 and then to level 3. I just get this. This gives us a little extra quality. It puts us to 41 max life. That's huge. And then I'm going to do the same with the Empower. Because I don't feel like spending an arm and a leg on it. 40C plus 1. I'm okay with that. And then leveling it back to level 3. Get plus 2. I'm okay with this. Fine. A little extra currency not being spent towards my Defiance of Destiny, but this should give us a lot of damage. Detonate Dead. I don't really know what to do with it. could infuse it. It did. That's why I colored this one green. I only got a single green. But a second green would do nothing for this. And then a second green, a red would do nothing for this. And then this doesn't really help all that much. So I just needed a green for this. So I put in a green. So that would get 10 quality. So now that's at 33 quality. Plus this giving another 8. When I level, it'll give me another 8. So the HP will get even higher. And then when this levels, it'll give it an extra level. So I'll have like 76 corp. I'll be spawning level 76 corpses. And they'll have roughly 49% max life increase. So they're going to have over 100,000 HP easily. Or roughly around there probably. That's going to be huge for us. And then Detonate Dead will, you know, do a huge amount of explosion based off of their life, which is where most of the damage comes in. I just don't know what to do with the Detonate Dead. Like I said, Detonate Dead +1 would probably be good. So, I mean, I could try and green quality this one. This could be good to color this one up. Same thing with my helmet, like. But I'm waiting until I get, like, I didn't want to spend a whole lot on these or on these because they're not my in-game items. Like, I'm replacing my helmet, I'm replacing my gloves, I'm replacing my boots, right? Like, all of those are getting replaced. I don't need quality. I mean, I could do quality on Petrified Blood. But Flesh and Stone doesn't need it. Frostblink it doesn't need it. Eternal Blessing doesn't, I mean, technically Eternal Blessing could be okay. Malevolence, not so much. And then I'm going to add an Empower to the Malevolence as well eventually. So I only need it on Eternal Blessing. And I could, like, in Petrified Blood are the only two that would work. And then I'm not going to have a chest piece, right? Well, I am, but I'm not going to have anything in chest piece. So things are going to change. Like, it just, I don't really need to color it per se. We are on 16s though, and it is 6 o'clock. I do want to run 116 just to kind of see how it feels right now.
Greetings. Farewell.
Actually, I think we have a few corrupteds in here. All right. First 16. Mostly want to do this so I can get my eater done. I would like to get Searing and Eater done. Possibly get my Void Stones, because that's just what I want. I need to start working on my Void Stones. I don't think I can kill Cortex anytime soon, so... I don't think I've ever been able to kill Cortex. They just fucking insta-give me. Yeah, 2 stones is really what it's about. And then, obviously, eventually you want to get your 4 stone, but... I'm shooting for the 2 stone first. That helps with map sustain significantly. And then, once we have that, we'll, work on gear progression so we can try to do Cortex. And Cortex and Maven are just so bad. There's just such annoying fights. Like, RF and Maven is just the worst. You have to do, like, you just don't have single target. Like, I feel like if I had the Hateful Accuser, maybe if I got a pop, I could insta-give Maven. But if I don't get a pop, it's literally the worst fucking fight. And Cortex is no better. Because the problem I have with Cortex is he drops those, like, degen auras at the fucking portal. So when you re-enter the map, you can't even get to the boss. Because there's so many degen auras all over the fucking screen. So if you die, it's pretty much a GG. And it's pretty easy to fucking die. So I've never been able to beat Cortex. I can't even fucking get to the boss 90% of the time. Most of the time the boss kills me and then I'm just like, yep, I'm fucked. Can't do anything now. It's 6 a.m. So I'm going to be getting off after this map. Because Eater's actually gonna take me a while to kill. It's just I have no single target with this build. My single target with this build is awful. The only way that that changes is if I get a Hateful Accuser and I use Penance Mark. And the reason for that is because like any boss that doesn't have ads, I can't take effect of my Hanakua's like explosions, which is where most of my single target comes from. And since I can't take advantage of that, then it's all boiled down to my 130k RF and then a little bit of damage I do with my Scorching Ray, which is about another 100k. So I do the 200k DPS to single target, and that's really bad. Now don't get me wrong, I do have on Earth that spawns the mobs and then Detonate Dead that does base damage plus corpse life. So it does do a decent amount of like damage, but it's nothing in comparison to like the actual explosions. So if I was to get the Hateful Accuser, spawn a Phantasm, and the Phantasm blows up on the boss, it basically kills the boss. Which is what we're shooting for, in all honesty. Alright. Shit balls. Forgot I can't do this one. Okay, oh, hold on. I need to get another 16. Hold on. I was gonna try and run it. But I forgot it's like down here. I was hoping to make that jump. I had freaking lightning warp. I could probably make that. That's cool. It starts as our third instance of these two. We can do those off stream. But yeah, you'll notice like my big clear is like when I get those pops, that's my ascendancy explosion. It's 10% chance to explode that mob for 250% of its life. It's a massive damage. Literally all my clear. And boss time. You know what happens when that pop happens on a boss, bro? It's fucking insane. Insane. Alright. Oh. Alright. Invitation. Let's go. Yeah, 6 a.m. Good thing this boss is really easy. Takes forever, but it's really easy. The one that I don't like doing without backup is Searing. Because even though Searing technically is fire and I have a lot of fire res, the balls, the Frogger game, is bullshit. I don't want to stand in that for science to see if it'll kill me. I kind of want to eat that laser beam as well. One round of applause? Nah. Yeah, if you can carry me, Fip, I'd be down to do that one if I need it. Let me go in and try it. I mean, technically, I don't really care if you carry me because I've done it 1,000 times anyway. But yeah, if you want to carry me, I'd be down just to get it over and done with. I'll just invite you right off the bat. Honestly, I don't care about the carry in this game. I've been playing the game for way too long to really give two shits about a carry. So yeah, if you just want to clear it for me, I mean, shit, throw me an invite right now. You can come in and help me kill this guy. I just want to get off for tonight. My stream's been on for way too long. Like, I can obviously kill this guy. This isn't a big deal. It's really not. I can literally sit here and fight this boss for an hour and finally kill him. That's not a big deal. Same thing with the red guy. Like the Searing's the same exact way. I could fight him for a long time. Eventually, I'd kill him. As long as I don't die to the Frogger, I'm good, right? But there are some bosses that are impossible for me to kill because I don't have the single target to actually kill them. Because they like have regen or something. And then with the regen and whatnot, it's like literally impossible. Oh, I was gonna say, are you gonna die to the explosion? Alright, thank you. Where'd my void stone? Oh, do you get it from the guy now? Oh, you have to do both of them. I forgot. Before it used to be one was one and one was the other, and then I forgot they changed it last league. You had to do both. Oh damn, he smacked the shit out of you right at the gate. The damage you put out is crazy. I mean, compared to mine, obviously. Like, oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I want to lay here and wait for the balls to finish. Oh, you went in. I was gonna lay here so the balls could finish, so you could see when they finished. All right, they're done. You can go in and kill them now. Oh, he's gonna pop. 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 I know the stream's delayed, so I'm trying to tell you, like, way early. Alright, good job. Thank you. What'd we get? Ooh, what is that worth? I've never seen one of those before. That's the first time I've ever had one drop. Which one did you get?
I'm glad you hid it. Got my eye on you.
What did it rock? Inspirational. Wait, what's that? Oh, is that duelist? Is that what it said? Ah. It's the banner from the duelist. Not the good banner. The one that gives you increased effects and regen when you place it and the extra counters and consumes and stuff. I don't think that one's really very good. I could price check it later. I'm actually just going to put it in here. Oh, it's 2D? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, what do I do? How do I search for this? Oh, is it this? Fit in flush. No. This one? 2D? Okay. Yeah, plug it. That's 2D. Should I pay you? I owe you like what, half for helping me? How about this? After I sell it, I'll give you half.
I'll let you know.
All right. Died 15 times. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but Dawnbreaker. Let's see. How much are these boots? Are worthless, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But we got our first one. I'm happy about that. Where do they go again? All right, first one in place. Let's go. These are all now T16, which is really all I needed because City Square is really all I wanted. Wait, that was your 320th death. How many times have I done? 111, bro. Right on the dot. Let's go. All right, what's the next one we rock? Oh, Maven. Go suck a dick, bro. What's this one? Oh, this one we can do. Actually, I don't know. Can I do this one? This is Cortex, isn't it? Don't I have to beat Cortex to do this one? Defeat the Elder and the Shaper. I've never done them. Because this is the Shaper, and this one's the Elder. Or this is Cortex. Where's the Elder? Which one's the Elder? I don't understand. Which one's the Elder? This is Hydra. Eh? I don't see it. I just see Phoenix, Minotaur. But that's a Shaper's realm. I was looking for the Elder. Well, this is Cortex. Like, Shaper, Cortex, whatever this is. I know he does, but like I don't see it. I see these four with the Shaper. I see these four for Cortex. So that's why I'm confused. Because then you got the 2-7, you got the Nightmare maps, and then you got the Unleashed Cortex, which I don't know what that is, and then whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I'm just it doesn't make any sense. I know it's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. Prison guy? I don't remember him. I don't think I've ever done that one. So this is the one we're about to do. And then we unlock Sanctuary. I need to do Dread. I don't know how to do this one. Y'all, what about Alpha? Yeah, I don't remember how to do most of these. The only one I remember is Maven, because I fucking hate Maven. I don't remember how to do this one, because like I said, it says Elder and the Shaper, and I just can't find the Elder one. And then I don't remember how to do this one. Wait. Guy drops from a black tar portal? What? Oh, you talking about the seething or whatever? Where did that go? Like this one, and then this one, the seething? Oh yeah. So I'm almost done with the quest line. I have his third one. So I think I'm about to get this one done. I think I've already done these two. So that one will probably get done. So I'll probably have my second one tomorrow. I'm not doing it right now, Alpha. I'm like an hour past my stream time. I need to get off. I'm doing them tomorrow. That's why I was saying, like, I was just like, I was trying to figure out what I was doing. What do we add in for extra currency at this point? We just do this. I could go into this. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're getting off, guys. We're an hour and 15 minutes past our normal end time. I hope you guys had a good time. Have a good rest of your day. We'll be back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me off stream, that's the best place to do it. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Go into the About Me, give it a little click. If you ever miss a stream, want to rewatch a stream, best place to do it. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Have a good next couple days. Hopefully see you this weekend. See ya. Bye. Talk to you guys later. See ya. Bye.